Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plan y esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Need
Shout out, shout out, shout out. Yes, sir. Excuse me, guys, for being a little late. Well, yeah, a few minutes late. We're going to have a great live stream tonight here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders, because we're going to be talking about the Petronio Álvarez Festival, as well as doing a reaction video of a passport sister that's here in Cali, Colombia. And you guys going to want to hear what I have to say about her video when it comes to talking about the dark side of Cali, Colombia. Yeah, this sister says, a passport sis come down here and says that there's a dark side to Cali, Colombia that you guys need to look out for. So we're going to be talking about that. Let me make sure I'm in the middle of the, okay, this way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I need to be right in the center. Okay. Talks about the dark side of Cali, Colombia. But first, the great part is we're going to be doing an interview with our girl, Tours by D. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For all you guys that are here in Colombia or plan on being here in Colombia starting this weekend, let's get some rules in order regarding what's taking place in Colombia this weekend. Let me turn the music down a little bit. This is very important. Muy importante. I'm going to change the music for a second. All right, guys. You guys know that Cali, Colombia is having the Petronio Álvarez Afro-Colombian celebration 30th year anniversary. Shout out to that. Over 600,000 individuals will be coming from around the world to celebrate along with us. Also, for a lot of guys that don't know, the inauguration for the presidency takes place this Friday in Cali, Colombia. It'll be the first time that it will not be at the Capitol or in the Capitol building in Bogota. This president had decided that he is going to do his inauguration in the military base here in Cali, Colombia. The city will be shut down Friday. No clubs, no partying, at least until 7 or 8 o'clock at night. No drinking, can't buy any liquor. There will be very little to no cars or vehicles on the road. That means no bikes, maybe no buses. If you're coming into Cali on Friday, you're going to have a problem because there might not be any taxis around, because it's that much security. They have princes and emperors from around the world coming to Cali, Colombia for this inauguration. It's not just the president by himself. It's going to be all of the big ballers and shot callers in Colombia on the business side. So it's going to be multi-millionaires and billionaires that are down here. At the same time, royalty from around the world will be here in Cali. I've been hearing helicopters everywhere already. So when I say Cali is on shutdown like the Pope is in town, Cali will be on shutdown like the Pope is in town this Friday. Now, after that, regularly scheduled programming. Anybody that needs me to pick them up from the airport, reach out to me by way of email. If you're coming to Cali for the Petronio Álvarez Festival, I will not be able to pick. I'll say this again. I will not be able to pick up anyone on Wednesday. Why? Picky placa. What is that, Andre? Here in Colombia, there is 1 day a week you have to park your vehicle, and it switches every 6 months. So last 6 months was on a Tuesday. We couldn't drive. Before that, 6 months before that, it was on a Monday. Now on the weekends, they never had picky placa or holidays, but our day started earlier this early July is now Wednesday. So from now until the end of the year, we can't pick up anybody from the airport because our day to park our vehicle is on Wednesday. In Bogota, they got 2 days that they can't drive. That's crazy. 2 days you got to park your car. But just to let you guys know, so a lot of guys are coming down here to Cali for the Petronio Álvarez Festival. Our brother Will, T-Mac, bunch of guys that are coming down here to celebrate with us and showcase the beauty of this city that we call Cali Colombia, the place that I call home, along with a lot of you guys. But before we get to that, we are going to be talking about the Petronio Álvarez Festival in a few moments with our girl, Tours by D. And she's going to be here with us. And we're going to be talking about some of the things that she has going on in general. And so we're going to be talking about that. But before we do, let's get ready to do the shout outs. We're going to do the shout outs to the smooth music today, such as with our brother David Dice of the Dice family in the building. Dave says, numero uno. He says, the family Andre and Andrea salute chat brother. And salute to the chat brothers. Shout out to you guys. Also, let's say you want to go to Petronio Álvarez next year. A lot of the information we're going to talk about is going to be available as well. And for those that don't make it to the Petronio on certain days, we're going to be doing a live stream because they will be broadcasting live from Facebook. So we might even go on a Sunday, because I'm not going to go on Sunday because it's crazy. It's like 200,000 people. I ain't trying to be, that's just too many people, right? And so, and shout out to my brother Lucas, who I met today. I was walking down the street doing my exercises, and the brother said, hey, you're from YouTube. I know you, brother Dre. And we got a chance to chop it up. So shout out to brother Lucas out there, who I got a chance to meet out here in Cali North. Good dude. But for those that don't realize that if you don't get a chance to make it, we're going to be doing a broadcast this Sunday of Sunday's episode. So they broadcast the whole concert series of Sunday on Facebook. So we're going to be here Sunday. We're all going to watch it together, guys. I'm not going to be there at the event. Not at the event. And once again, Dave says, he said, I won't be able to make it to this festival's. God willing, I'll be at the next one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother Ahmad Milner in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. As well as LJV, Southern Vegan, is in the building. Shout out to you. And my brother, what? Uriah? Shout out to Uriah in the building. Numero uno with the super chat. He said, salute, Dre. Salute to you as well, Uriah. He said, salute to everyone in the chat. He said, I'll be down there. What? Hey, I was hoping you would come. I ain't going to even lie to you. I said, I know Will gonna be here. I said, I know Tommy gonna be here. Terrell gonna be here. I said, I wonder if Uriah go. I'm gonna tell you something, Uriah. I sent you the link to this episode today just in hopes that you would come down here this go round. So I look forward to seeing you, brother. Yes, sir. Look forward to seeing you. I said, let me send this link, see if I can motivate Uriah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Salute to you, brother. AMSM is in the building. A man supporting men is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see you here. And Mom Spaghetti in the building early again? What do we have here? Yes, sir. he said you were Corey Holcomb late. I know, right? I wasn't it? Like Corey Holcomb. Good call. That's a good call. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Tevin in the building. Mr. King himself says this. Greetings, Andre and Andrea. Love crossing borders. Salutations to the chat. Yes, sir. Shout out to you as well. And to all my passport sisters, please, I beg you, don't come to listen. They can come to Cali for the Petronio Álvarez Festival. They can hang out with D. And after that, go home. Go home. Y'all about to hear this video. One of you brothers sent me this video. One of you brothers sent it to me this morning. It was like, hey, Dre, you see this? And this sister just called talking about Cali like it's trash. I was like, nobody asked y'all to come here. And I mean, that goes for males and females. You know, I'm going to talk about that tonight. I kid you not. You know what I'm tired of? I'm going to talk about this later as we watch the video that we're doing a reaction to after we talk about Petronio. I'm getting tired of all you Medellin rejects that are coming down here to Cali because Medellin is getting too expensive for you. See, Cali still gives you a bang for your buck, 40% less than Medellin at its highest peak. So a lot of dudes are coming down here because you done got your heart broken, Medellin. So now you coming down here to Cali. There's more black people. There's not that many black people in Medellin, but you heard 40% black people in Cali. The food in Medellin is bland, but you heard all the black people can cook in Cali. Don't come down here now. I mean that. If you didn't want to come down here in Cali when everybody was like, it's dangerous, don't go. Or when y'all was so party, Medellin, K2, keep your asses and stay in Medellin. I mean that, because that's all I'm seeing. That's all I've been noticing lately. Ain't nothing but a bunch of you Medellin rejects sneaking on down here to Cali. Because Medellin, you get drugged every time you turn around. Every time you turn around in Medellin, you don't know if you're in a real relationship or a fake relationship. But you come to Cali, you can find you a good relationship. We who have been down here to Cali like it the way it is. Quiet. Big town appeal. We didn't ask none of you YouTubers to come down here. We ain't asked for none of y'all to do no live streams down here. We didn't ask for none of this. We liked our city the way that it is, developing. So all you knuckleheads and all you passport pookies and all you passport sisters, y'all can take y'all right back where y'all came from. Cartagena, Bogota, and Medellin. We don't want y'all here in Cali. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Keep your tails right where you are. You partied over there. You got drugged over there. Stay over there. And then you want to come over to our city and criticize our city. Like Medellin is like, wait till y'all hear this sister. Wait, I'm trying my best to be nice and cordial tonight. I prayed about it. But wait till y'all hear. I'm like, who the hell are you people to come from Medellin and criticize our city? Medellin is like this. Medellin is like that. Oh, the people in Cali, their Spanish is like this. Don't nobody give a dang about what y'all think about our Spanish. We don't care nothing about y'all. Go back to Medellin. Every one of y'all, males, females, we don't want y'all here. Never asked y'all to come here. We don't have a red light district for y'all to bat no coochie. What you doing here in Cali? If don't nobody show you around in Cali, you don't know where to go. What you doing here in Cali? The women only come here to Cali to get BBLs and dinner work. Other than that, they run back to Medellin. What y'all doing here in Cali? Y'all got the audacity to come to our city and put out videos to criticize our city, trying to compare us to other cities. Man, y'all can go home. I keep trying to tell y'all, don't come to Colombia and don't come to Cali. Why you think that me and Andre don't put out no more Cali videos? We don't want y'all here. We never asked y'all to come down here. This is not E for everyone like Medellin and Cartagena. Medellin and Cartagena is E for everyone. Cali is grown folk environment, responsible people, long-term type of people. Even the dudes that been coming down here for years don't move like you dudes. Even the weekend warriors in Cali are completely different from Medellin weekend warriors. We ain't got that many passport pookies. That's why we ain't famous for it. But then y'all want to come down to Medellin and bring y'all boys because y'all can't afford to be in Medellin no more? Oh, and that ain't gonna happen. So all these people that keep on begging me to put out Cali videos, I ain't about to put out ish. It'll go on the Patreon for grown people. But if you think I'm gonna start putting out some more Cali videos for all you pookies to come down here, hell no. Y'all got me fucked up. Don't come down here and talk about our city. Who the fuck you? And then she go in the comments after I told her, you ain't had to come here. I put right in a video, you did not have to come here. We didn't ask you to come here. Oh, Andre, I like it. I say, don't worry, I'll be doing a reaction to your video tonight. Tonight. Don't you criticize our city. Take y'all ass right back to Medellin if it's that serious. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building. Well, LJ, the East Southern Vegan, but also T-Mac. Salute to you as well, brother. Hope you're having a great day and looking forward to seeing you next week. Shout out to Isaiah. Isaiah said, I got my popcorn ready. I know how Andre gonna be. Yeah, the Afro-Colombia event. Shout out to El Guapo. Says BBLs. Yeah. Yes, sir. Big booty Latinas. Joking, but Cali may be a hidden gem. No, it ain't. It's trash. Don't come here. It's trash. It ain't a gym. Ain't nothing gym about our city. It's trash. Take your butts right to Medellin. My country, Medellin, sweet land of liberty. Take your asses right to Medellin. Don't come here. No. Hell no. Hell no. Ain't nothing easy about Cali. Nope. Traffic ain't easy. Women ain't easy. Food here is terrible. Don't come here. We don't know how to dance. We don't know how to talk. It's horrible here. I think Cali about to lock down for the next COVID. No, we don't want y'all here. We about to get locked down for COVID. So y'all may not want to come here. Hell y'all think. No, ain't nothing good about Cali. Nothing. Dudes be like, Andre, why don't you do a package of the guys coming to Cali? Hell no. I want y'all here. I got to live here. That's the part that y'all don't get about Medellin. Y'all mess up Medellin. T-Mac and Will got to live in y'all mess. Jay Fleming and all the other dudes that visit the area gotta live. Jay Clyde, all the dudes that live there gotta live in y'all tomfoolery which y'all brought to Medellin. It's like how I felt when I was living in Orlando. Nothing but tourists come tear up the city and don't realize we have to live in Orlando. We don't think about that mouse like y'all do. We don't care nothing about no Epcot Center. We don't care nothing about no SeaWorld or no Universal Studios. We just going to work and going home, just regular people. But y'all do not look at Orlando like it's a regular. I think it's the greatest place in the world. It's a small world after all. Same thing y'all try to do, y'all did with Medellin. Y'all didn't care nothing about the guys that actually lived in Medellin, that got to deal with the repercussions of y'all pookie actions. And so y'all want to come to Cali with it? Oh, hell no, don't come here. Yeah, don't. I am not promoting Cali. Hell no. To grown men and grown women, yes. For everybody, hell no. Shout out to my brother Aiken. Salute to you in the building as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Yes, sir. Uriah said, he said, you know, I had to make those plans. Okay, brother, I'm glad. I'm looking forward to seeing. I ain't gonna even like Uriah. I purposely like, okay, I'm seeing this to Uriah, and I hope he make it down. Cause I ain't seen my boy in a minute. You know, you think about people, so you're like, I gotta see my boy. He said, if you go to Cali, leave that freaky stuff at home. Facts. Do we have brothels? Yes. Do we got strip clubs? Yes. Do we have a red light district? No, we ain't got that. That's the number one reason that Cali has been a safe city, because we don't have a pookie area for pookie to play in. Shout out to Mr. Jenkins in the building. Mr. M. Jenkins. He says this. He said, I really enjoyed the whale watching and Buenaventura. Yeah, girl D will be here in a second. Let me make sure I got D information because I know I was reaching out to D. See if she sent me a message. Okay. Okay. She's going to be on here in a minute, in a few more minutes. So shout out to D. And I always love doing live streams and interviews with D. Uriah says, hit that like button. Yes, sir. Subscribe to the channel. Support Black male media with super chats, super stickers, and Cash App and PayPal. And don't forget your Bitcoin, guys, just in case. It takes you directly to the Cash App. All right. El Him is in the building. Glad to see that he said, you talking it up. No, come for Petronio. Yes, you can come for Petronio, have a good time, have your fun, take your butt back home. Run back to Medellin. Go on back to Cartagena. Sosua is waiting for you. Head on back to Thailand. Cancun is waiting for you too. Go on back. No, hey, y'all ain't gonna try to mess up Cali. Don't ask me. Don't pretend like no. I love when I like the brother I met today, Lucas. He's walking down the street, minding his business. He got his girl down here. If you didn't know, you wouldn't even know that he existed. Cool brother. I'm walking down the street doing my exercises. He's walking down the street on his way back to his apartment. Hey, Dre, we chop it up. I say, hit me in the email. Bam, I got you, brother. Right? Because he didn't have his phone with him because we're going to exchange numbers. That's how Cali men are. Cali men are down here in relationships and you don't even know that they exist. If it wasn't for this microphone and these cameras, you guys wouldn't even know I exist in Cali. There are so many brothers that live down here. So many brothers that fly back and forth that have relationships here. You wouldn't even know. There are guys down here that got kids and families and are married. You wouldn't even know. Black guys, white guys, Latin guys from the States. You wouldn't know. Why? Because Cali Colombia is a city where we shut the fuck up. We don't tell our business like y'all do in Medellin, Sosua, Thailand, Cebu, Kenya. See, y'all tell y'all business. That's why everybody know y'all business. But you ever notice people from Cali, we don't talk that much. You ain't gonna know all our business. You ain't gonna know who in the city and who ain't in the city. You ain't gonna know who is in the city and who ain't in the city. I've run across dudes I ain't talked to in 3 years and they ain't never left the city. It's just that they live in their life with their beautiful woman or beautiful women. I'm living my life with my beautiful woman. The next man or the next woman is living. I know women, sisters down here married that y'all wouldn't even know. Happily married with children. Sisters. You know why? Because the sisters that come down here don't go on YouTube talking about how much they hate Cali. Like this one sister did. There are sisters been living down here in Cali for years. Ain't never been no issues, no problems at all. Grown, responsible sisters. Who the hell are you guys to come to our city and criticize us? Because Medellin is effed up now. You build one hove, build another hove. You built one Medellin, go take your ass over there and build another Medellin. Build another Medellin. Don't bring your ass over here to Cali. So all the defects are coming to Cali now. They trying, bruh. They trying. But the key thing is, I'm still seeing the same routine. They come to Cali, don't nobody tell them what to do. They get bored in about a week and take their ass back to Medellin. The routine is, I've been seeing that same routine for years. They come down here thinking they go see the sisters. Then they realize you got to go to the hood of all hoods to go to the sisters. Then they realize like, oh snap. I thought, oh snap. So they got beautiful women, yeah, but I gotta go in that neighborhood to get to them. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna head on back to Sosua. I'm gonna go on back to Santo Domingo. I'll get my black girls from DR. So yeah, they trying to make Cali into something that ain't gonna never be. Like the one dude, Don P last night. Our next party is in Cali with the Afro. No, don't come down here to Cali talking about some next party. And I'm gonna tell y'all something now. If you own effery, don't walk up on me. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I see a gang of you dudes, and I know you ain't nothing but F boys and pookies, don't walk up on me talking about, hey, it's Andre. Hey, Andre Hale. Because you gonna F around, get mad and be because you embarrassed. I'm gonna tell you that. You think I got a big mouth on camera? Dude, I am very private off camera, and I don't let everybody just walk up on me in my face. If you a cool dude, like I said, the one brother that I just met today, cool brother, really nice brother, right around our age, like early 50s. He a little younger than me, early 50s, late 40s. Cool dude. Got his relationship, very happy. Been here probably a year or two. He ain't just visiting, which is nothing wrong with visiting. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is Cali is a city for when you say, okay, I'm done with effery. Now let me sit my butt down somewhere. That's Cali. If you think them people in Medellin robbing y'all, you better hope Cali don't never turn on you. Cali is one of the most dangerous cities on the planet. It's been like that for years. Cali is not, in Medellin, you gonna wake up. In Cali, you ain't gonna be found. This is that city. This is that city. I've been here for 3 bombings already. Y'all ain't seen no bombings in Medellin. I've seen the loss of limbs and the loss of lives. That's why they got to shut the whole city down for the inauguration Friday, because they know how crazy Caleños is when they all hood. So y'all go ahead, come on down here to Cali, think y'all could do the stupid stuff y'all was doing in Medellin. The best thing that ever happened to you was Medellin and Scopolamine, because I'm telling you now, come to Cali, you ain't got to worry about being found. Your mama ain't got to find nobody to ship in, bruh. This is Cali, Colombia. This is that Cali. Like Cali, California, this is that Cali. Been in the top 50 most dangerous cities in the world for the longest. So if you go into the wrong areas, don't worry. I ain't coming to get you, but you better hope D come get you. And D don't mess with y'all no more like that. We're going to talk about that tonight. Last time D tried to help a brother from the States, brother left her with a bill for $1,500 medical bill. USD. Tried to help this brother out after somebody tried to rob him. He had nobody to translate. He ain't had no money. D foot the bill, and what happened? To this day, that dude never sent her that $1,500 because he ain't had no insurance. So D don't even mess with y'all like that. And you know I don't. So if you're a grown man, I got your back. You're a grown woman, I got your back. But if you a Pookie and a Ray Ray, I'm telling y'all now, do not walk. As soon as you see me, turn your ass the opposite way. I am not that dude. You gonna fuck around and get embarrassed in public. I mean that one. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I ain't friendly like that. If you a cool dude, I got your back 100%. But as soon as I feel that Pookie energy, soon as I see 6 of y'all, 5 of y'all, I'm like, dude, don't walk up on me. Oh, F you, Dre. I told y'all that now. I've been telling y'all don't walk up on me. All y'all dudes that want to hang out in big ass groups, don't walk up on me. I don't care if you're a YouTuber. I don't care who the hell you are. Don't walk up on me. Them days are done. Done. We tired of y'all, man. Y'all done messed up Medellin and trying to creep down here to Cali. The hell y'all think what we supposed to do? We supposed to just say, yeah, sure, come on down. Hell no. Y'all better find somewhere else to F up. He said, Dre, will you be posting live stream about the passport Pookie on Patreon? Yes, I will. I will. I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that. I actually have that video. There's a few sideshow statistics that like, or that you probably, that you meant to say that you like. Okay, cool. I'm going to put that in the Patreon. I was actually looking at it today too. Yeah, I watched the video. Just in case you guys ever wanted to, I watch the videos, our live streams. Yeah, man, I watch our live streams. Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. He said, there's a difference between men of culture, boom, and men who do not have culture. That's 100%. There are a bunch of us down here, man. A bunch of brothers, man. Bunch of brothers, bunch of white dudes. We all get along. Ain't no issues. You'll never hear none of that mess. Ain't no white YouTubers all on in Cali. Yes, the passport bro movement. Ain't no white YouTubers down here talking like that. Ain't no black YouTubers down here talking about them white boys, them PDFs. Ain't nothing about, man, I'm the one with the biggest mouth in Cali. We got a couple of YouTubers, but everybody's kind of cordial and respectful to each other. That's another thing I like about Cali, man. That's why you always see me bring on other content creators that have to do with Cali, whether it be real estate or whatever it may be. You know why? Because there's other people down here that have just as much information about the city as I do. But you wouldn't know because most of us here in Cali are kind of like laid back personalities. Bruce says this. Oh, I read that. T-Mac says this. He said, I see dudes leaving Medellin and they have issues or fail. Then they trash Medellin as well. Yep. They are bringing their hate to Cali as well. Yep. I remember when nobody come here. I had to beg dudes to come to see. I mean, dude, y'all need to come down. I ain't coming. Nobody was here except the main and a couple of other white people. And when we would have meetups, it would be maybe like 8 to 10 of us. And it would be like 3 brothers and like, 4 or 5, 4 or 5 Latin people. And then the rest of them be people from Europe and from the States, white people. We're no brothers down here in Cali. Like the locals, yeah, but man, it wasn't nobody here. No, and I loved it. I ain't gonna lie, I loved it was only a few of us down here. He said, I need to, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need to visit Cali. Nah, that's all right. Don't come. Go to Medellin. We love you, Medellin. We love you, Medellin. Shout out to Andrew Craig in the building. He said, good live stream tonight. He said, eventually, I'll be at the Petronio next year. Now, you can come to Petronio, guys. I'll bring my brother, a man supporting man. Come on down for the Petronio, brother. You come down for the Petronio. I got your back, brother. He said, eventually I'll be for the Petronio next year. He said, it's the city of Cali where I started to love the country of Colombia. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's the other city. If I could tell people to keep it on the low about 2 cities it would be Cali and Barranquilla. Easy. I don't want y'all in Barranquilla either. I do not want y'all in Barranquilla. Keep going. Take your butt down to Cartagena. Go on to Santa Marta. Have fun. San Andreas Island. Go to the island. Don't be going to Barranquilla. Barranquilla gonna have some good things coming down the turnpike. They don't need a bunch of pookies. Yeah, man. You call it right, Fit Traveler. You called it right. Yes, sir. T-Mac said, he said, I'm glad the cost of living and low dollar is making a lot of pookies leave. That's true. Another thing that's making Colombia better for us grown men and grown women is the fact that Pookie and Ray Ray feel like they can't afford to come to Cali or come to Colombia in general anymore because of the strength of the pesos. That is so true. They complain about it to me like I would give them the money. He's like, nah, man, y'all got to get on that flight. Shout out to my brother Elhim in the building. He said Cali is not set up for tourism. It does not cater to gringos. Absolutely correct. During the festival part, like the Salsa Festival in December and the Petronio Festival every year here, yes. The rest of the year, man, no. No, we are not set up for the tourists like Medellin or Cartagena. Shout out to Mr. Justin being in the building. Salute to you too, kind sir, and salute to the chat. And salute to the chat. He said, stay on that side. I kid you not. He said, don't be like that, Andre. He said, I'm coming to Cali because of your content. You know what? You can come because I know what quality man you are. But dude, whew, you know, I was just kidding. But yeah, you a good dude. But man, listen. He said, I'm coming for Bible study and research purpose. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. T-Mac said, too late, Dre. He said, still on my nomination for Cali 2027 Big Keisha Booty Positivity Conference. Featuring the speaker of Lizzo. Lizzo will be the guest speaker here in Cali, Colombia. Oh my goodness. He said, I'm celebrating the Big 5. Oh, what? You about to become a grown man down here. The 5, I love being in my 50s, man. Y'all see how I am. Y'all see how energetic I love being in my 50s. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I love it. Oh, my girl D is here. Let me let her get set up. Let me know when you're set up, D. Just give me a thumbs up. Shout out to our girl here in the building. And shout out to Zeta being in the building. Let me scroll down. Make sure I got everybody. T-Man said, I went to Santa Fe Mall. Talking about in El Poblado. All right, you ready, D? Okay, cool. I'm going to read this last comment. He said, I went to Santa Fe Mall in El Poblado today. He said, and I felt Colombia. He said, I was wondering how folks can afford to shop in that mall. It's getting expensive in there. He said, El Centro might be bootleg, but it's way more economical. Absolutely. I shop where the locals shop. I don't even pretend. Like, shout out to Bronx in the building. I don't even try to pretend. And our brother Ronan Travelers. Good morning to you, kind sir. Good morning to you over there in the Philippines. All right, D, let me know when you're set up. Okay. You ready, D? Okay, cool. All right, coming to our stage, guys, is a family member. D was the first interview that we did in 2019. We've done several interviews since then. D has watched all my gray hair come in. D was the translator for me during our wedding. We've been to other people's wedding and receptions. Goodness gracious, we have been through a journey together while here in Colombia. I think D is probably the person in the female family that I'm closest to here in Colombia. I mean, I got other Colombian lady friends, but other than Andrea, the closest person that I am to is D. So she is well known across the country. She's connected to everybody from the music side to the political side. She helps out with everything from tours, the whale watching, the city walk tours. She always shows you guys a great time during the festival, and she's always listen, you'll see her in one city, and then the next thing you know, she's in another city, and then she's in another city, all in the same week. So shout out to our girl, and we're gonna have her Instagram, because I'm telling you, nobody does Colombia and shows you Colombia like our girl Tours by D. Shout out to you being here.
Hey, hey, everybody, what's up? Oh, I love that intro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
wasn't like it wasn't true.
right,
It
right.
wasn't like it
No,
wasn't
no
true.
lying over here.
Yeah, we've done dinners together, and we've done goodness gracious.
We have done a lot together, weddings together. That's
No,
crazy.
when you sit back, you think about it, you're like, goodness gracious, me and D and
We
Andrea.
have memories. We have memories together.
I
We
said,
can create more.
I know, right? I'm sitting back thinking, like, I'm looking at the monitor, and I'm like, when I met D, all this hair was black.
Right. Me too.
Andre got
Got all our grades coming in.
Andre got hers coming in now too. So
Oh, tell her to embrace them. I love mine.
I
I
know
love
she's
mine.
doing. She's not complaining at all.
I mean, I just wish it's just all one solid color because I love that the all gray
That's how
instead
I
of
am.
just on the side like that. That's annoying
Yeah, that's how I
for
am. That's why
me.
I'm going. It's turning more like white, just pure white instead of just salt and pepper patches.
Right, right.
So how's your day today?
My day was good. I actually was coming back from I was helping a friend. She's in her master's right now
Mm-hmm.
at Tulane. Shout out to Tulane in New Orleans. She does Afro tourism as well, but she's from New York. My girl
Oh wow.
Nahasha, shout out to her. Um, Naya is doing an investigation project for her thesis for her master's degree. And so she questioned me today. We went to the new Vice Positivo restaurant,
Uh huh.
picked up some Vice, of
Uh,
course.
we're gonna talk about that today. I see that the VJ is
I'm
coming.
about to
There's a-
take a
That's a
shot.
different. That's a different bottle. They're coming in a different bottle this year.
Well, there's many different brands. You know what I mean? This brand, I've been buying this brand for a long time. And this brand comes from a famous folkloric Pacifico singer by the name of Nidia Góngora. She was
Right.
actually honored last Petronio. It was the last Petronio was dedicated to her, and she has two restaurants now in Alameda.
That's what's
And
up.
I had a sudado de jaiba, which is the crab, and camarón. It was so good.
Oh
But
yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted toyo. I should have got toyo. It was all good. And we had papachina, which is it's like a root potato that you can only find on the Pacific coast, but it's considered like your low class if you eat papachina. But she brought it to Alameda, and that junk was so good with some fried cheese. Oh,
That's
I was
one of
like, papachina. It was
that's
so
one of the
good.
things I like about Cali is so many Afro-Colombian recipes that come from all over, from Buenaventura, then Choco, and then all these different areas of people that are like, I'm going to school in the big city in Cali, and they break because the Petronio Alvarez festival was brought here
Hmm.
for, and that's where you're from,
Yes.
and to sit back and see people complain about Medellin food, but everybody knows that in Colombia, Cali has the best food, best seasoning, best recipes. It's just amazing. Like you said, it'll just be a potato that you can't get in any other part, and it'll be
So
here.
good. You understand how good it was, and the importance of bringing Papachina into the culture because, again, like I said, it's always been looked at like you're the poorest of the poorest because you got to eat Papachina. But you're bringing it into a restaurant setting in Alameda, of all places. Like, and if you've never had this viche before, bro, this one beats the Herencia Guapireña 5 miles away.
Okay, let me ask you this: where can I get it?
At her restaurant, she has two locations in Alameda. One is right in front of the park. Like she got a good
Okay.
spot right in front of the park. That's the one I tried today. Has an extensive menu of I didn't even know what to choose. I got empanadas, de camarón. They had
Um,
shrimp empanadas.
I
They
know,
do
right?
viche tastings. I'm gonna affiliate with them somehow.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got to work on that. But yeah, that's what I went to talk about over there as well.
Okay. Cool.
And to try the new menu, it was amazing because the other location is on a back street and it's smaller, but the food is just as good. It's just not as expensive. They even have menu del dia at this location, so I was impressed. I was like, oh, this is where I'm bringing the tourists from now on. I don't
Okay.
even want to go to Portal Marino anymore.
Okay. It's,
It's
hey,
good.
hey.
Don't get me wrong. We love Portal Marino. Shout out to them, but it's good to switch it up.
It is.
And the most important thing is Vice Positivo is black owned. Because Portal Marino is
Yeah.
not black owned.
You know what? I was kind of questioning that. We've been going there for years. You guys have been. Okay, so after the show, I definitely want you to send me all the information on how to get there because I want to take Andrea there probably this weekend.
Oh, she'll love it. Oh, and they had exotic juices. Like they had acai juice. And we don't call it acai, we call it Naidi. But they
Right.
had pure Naidi juice. I was like, oh, but I got a guayaba coronilla, which is like a sour guava, which I don't really get that here. So I was like, let me do something different. It's almost like a mix of lulo because it's kind of sour, but it's thicker and you don't get all that foam. That's why I stopped drinking Lulo. I get tired of having that. I want juice. I don't want the foam.
All right, cool.
Don't want the foam.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I don't like it when it has too much foam, and I'm looking like, okay, so half the glass is foam,
It's foam, right? Like it's a beer.
like it's watered down at the bottom. I don't like that. I don't like when they do it like that. Shout out to Isaiah in the building. He said,
That's
"Have
annoying.
I know, right?" He said, "Go beast mode, Dre." He said they complaining too much, talking about people just complaining about coming to Cali and things like that. No, I don't care. Do not.
T
complain.
Mac, Terrell, hi.
Yes, all the fellas are in the
My
building.
big bros.
I know, right? Shout
Those
out
are
to
my
Black.
big bros.
And T-Mac says this. T-Mac says, I had to shout out to oh wow, that's the one I can't pronounce. Chantadora. Did I say it correctly? I brought in Alameda Market. He said it was
Chontaduro, chontadoro. Come on. A ver, ¿qué le pasa?
Chontaduro.
Chontaduro. Chontaduro.
Duro.
Chontaduro. I
Okay.
love chontaduro. Everybody doesn't like chontaduro, but I love chontaduro.
Wait a minute.
It's one of my favorites.
Is it what color is it?
You know what I'm talking about. It's the orange thing
See, I don't
that everybody doesn't like.
I don't like it when it is just regular the
Chontaduro in its natural state.
right when it is a
Yeah.
sauce. Andrea's got me a couple times. I'm like, I'm destroying it. She said, "You know what that is, right?" And I say, "No, this is really good." She said, "That is,"
Chontaduro.
and I'm like, "No," and she said, "Yeah." I said, "Cause she know I can't take it in its neck." You know, when you see people just selling it, and I purchased it and had the honey put on there, I just couldn't. I
Yeah.
didn't like it, and it tastes like it's in the potato family, like in the potato family.
It's a starch. Yeah, it's definitely a starch.
Right. But
I
when
would
it-
even dare to say it's part of like the red palm oil family, like
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
palm that they use in Africa. Because I
Yeah.
looked at it and I was like, this is chontaduro. Like, I was like, so you're telling me we could get oil from chontaduro? You know,
I
because
know,
it
right?
looks just like a chontaduro.
He
But
said,
I'm gonna tell you this: you need
Uh-huh.
to try the chontaduro and honey ravioli at Tortelli, and then get back to me about that.
Okay, cool. Because I know it's going to
Get
be
it as
good.
an appetizer because it's not gonna fill you up. Just get it as an appetizer to start
Okay.
your night.
Okay.
Yeah, the
It is-
chontaduro and honey ravioli does not miss. It is.
Okay.
I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so delicate and delicious.
Okay, see, you got me excited now. He said everyone caps at aphrodisiacs, but it is a real deal for brothers out there who want to have that confidence. In other words, see, I should have poured me a shot. I should have poured me something to drink. I might go grab me some. I got some Crown Royal in there. Some
Oh
blueberry-
Lord, have mercy.
I got the blueberry Crown Royal.
Blueberry corn. What is that?
Blueberry.
Never had that.
I know it just came out. Somebody brought
Wow.
it to me. The blueberry crown. Yeah,
That
no.
sounds amazing.
And
Like
it's-
with the little blueberry limeade and add a couple shots of that.
I know.
You gotta
right?
make a blueberry limeade.
Oh man, that sounds good. Yeah, and I got some lime in there. So you got me ready. While you talking, go make me a drink.
Look, go ahead, go. I'll take over for a little bit.
There we go. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. I am
Okay.
one thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna pull up a video montage of the festival. It's only like 2 minutes long. I want people to get an idea, and then you can start with discussing about the history and some of the things that you got coming down the turnpike while I make my drink. Let me go ahead and
Excel, hágale pues.
I know, right?
Let me check the chat. Please give my love to Andrea.
Oh, she told me to tell you hi too.
Yes, it does taste like a sweet potato. Correct.
Yeah.
That's why I said it was a starch. But it's like a superfood. It's very, very good for you to eat chontaduro. I'll eat 5 of them easily.
See,
But some of them can be dry. The dry ones aren't good. You gotta get the oily ones.
I had the
Those
first time
are the best
it
ones.
was dry. The first time I
Mhm.
had it was a dry one, and that since then, I was. But then when people cook with it and make a sauce with it, I'm like, man, this is amazing. Andre always laughs at me because I was so adamant about how much I don't like it. But every time we go somewhere,
Look, and they got chontaduro sauce. Some they invented with it, and it's so good.
my brother said, he said, let me find out dear foodie.
Oh, you know I am. I was about to write that in the chat.
Yes,
I am
sir.
a big foodie. I love food and I can cook. I can definitely. I still got to come throw it down for y'all, Andre. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. Shout
I
out
got
to
to come
Terrell.
over there.
Terrell,
Look,
and he said, Sis D, he said, I'm
who-
ready for everything. See y'all.
whoever coming out here, just bring me some bok choy seeds because I don't want to pay 20,000 for 4 baby bok choy. That's very expensive. I need to grow my own bok choy at this
Okay.
point.
There we go. You heard the request, gentlemen. Whoever's coming out this week, bring out the
Bok
box.
choy, non-GMO bok choy.
Okay, there we go.
Please.
Let's get ready to start to showcase the video. And then
Alrighty.
mark.
Con las palmas aplaudía. Y entonces sí cantaba. Y entonces sí decía. Y entonces sí gritaba. Esto se va a putear. Se va a putear. Se va a putear. Se va a putear. Esto se va a putear.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, guys. We just showed you first things first is, and I'm going to let D talk about the 5-day concert because a lot or the 4 days of concert because a lot of guys don't realize that these concerts are free and it's a competition. So I'm going to let you talk about that after we get done with the video. I'm going to let you talk about the fact that the concerts are indoor and outdoor. So when you're in the food court, there are several concerts going on. And even when you go outside, there's concerts going on. So you will have just as much fun in the food court as you have in the main concert areas. And so, but right now, I'm just showcasing, just giving them a visual of what everything that takes place. So let me continue on and be quiet.
Gente, sosténganse duro. Que la vamos a tumbar.
Esta casa que yo hice, pasando tanto trabajo, tiene piso en Guayacán.
Look, I'm about to drink me a research.
De Chachao. Esta casa la hice yo con amor y sacrificio en el barrio.
And that each night, guys, that concert gets thicker and thicker. I remember.
Oh, and you know what? Sorry to interrupt, but Wednesday night, this guy named Jocelyn is performing. He's the Afro King. His album was a whole hit last year.
Oh,
I'm
man.
definitely going Wednesday night. Oh God, I want to stay up, but I'm gonna have to.
We
I want to see him. I want to see him.
see you got
He's
me
so good.
actually on Wednesday because our picky block is on Wednesday, and so I'm thinking about, but we're thinking about
Got
driving
Uber.
on Wednesday. And then you have the young kids from Africa's coming down.
Yes,
The kids,
yes.
they're coming down to perform.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's man, people do not realize how major this event is.
Look, 600,000 people came last year.
Yeah, say it again, D.
600,000 people came in a span of 4 to 5 days.
Yep, absolutely.
A mis amigos, hoy la vamos a tumbar, hoy la vamos a tumbar, hoy la vamos.
And the food, oh my God.
Ah,
I cannot wait to eat. I cannot wait to eat.
I mean, I eat like this all the time, but
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
lucky that my dad brings me fresh seafood from whatever Buenaventura. So I eat like this all the time. It's
Yeah, I
like
go to the fish
nothing.
markets that bring my fish from Benaventura. My red snappers, the giant ones. So I'm able to get those and all type of different type of seafoods that come from that area. It's just I love the fresh foods, the fresh food, and not just going to Exeter and getting, you know, my fish from there. Let me go back to go what T-Mac was saying before we go back to the video. T-Mac said, I know I buy it in vitamins and supplements. He said,
Yeah, you got to send me that link because I need some Chontaludo vitamin supplements.
all right. Send the vitamin supplements. Drop the link, T-Mac, if you ever come across it. Yes, sir. Okay, let's continue, Wendy.
Hoy la vamos a tumbar. Esta noche me amanezco.
No, 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 no. Que no, que no, que no, que no.
I know, right?
No. Are you tired? That's what he's asking. Are you tired? No, 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 no.
Yo le dije a tu
Ay.
yo le dije a tu manda.
Oh, you know her? You know everybody.
No, it's what she said.
Okay, what she say?
Tome bicho para que piche.
Que moliera el maíz para que me preparara.
Period.
I'm gonna write it in
Para
the
que me
chat.
preparara un buen plato de birindi. Ella me dijo que no, que eso no le gustaba, que si lo quería comer yo mismo lo preparara. Después que lo
chapo.
preparé, yo la sorprendí metiendo la mano en mi birindi. Entonces yo le dije y entonces le dije, entonces yo le dije y entonces le dije.
Oye,
Mete la mano,
saque la mano, saque huele.
saca y huele. Mete la mano, saca y huele. Mete la mano, saca y huele. Mete la mano, saca y huele. Mete la mano,
Mete la mano, saca y huele.
saca y huele. Mete la mano, saca y huele. Después de la lavada.
Okay, we'll stop right there because I know that you're excited. It just got
She
the
said,
hype.
tome bicho para que piche.
All right.
You only knew what that means.
Say it. Let them know.
Tome bicho para que piche. She said, drink bicho so you can go, you know, in between somebody's legs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't want to speak vulgarly right now.
Oh, don't worry.
That'll
After
be-
a couple shots, I already know you.
Right.
My brother Zayden said, I've been to the Petronio Álvarez Festival. He said once. He said,
Oh, amazing.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
¿Sabías que
Very
la
good.
fiesta más sabrosa del Pacífico se vive en Cali? Del 9 al 17 de agosto llega el Petronio Álvarez a la Casa Grande, en la Unidad Deportiva Alberto Galindo. Pura marimba,
They
gastronomía,
bring that
moda,
back. The guys see how large that
pura
crowd is.
marimba, gastronomía, moda y Unidad Deportiva Alberto Galindo. Pura marimba
Huge.
Yeah,
Salud.
a lot of people do not realize how huge that crowd is.
se vive en Cali.
Rodeo.
Del 9 al 17 de agosto llega el Petronio Álvarez a la Casa Grande, en la
Sunday
Unidad
night.
Deportiva Alberto Galindo.
Sunday night, like 100,000 people.
I mean, now that I know Josmar will perform on Wednesday, I don't need to be there Sunday. I thought he was going to perform on Sunday, but if he's going to perform on Wednesday, it's going to be packed.
Oh, it's gonna be. And you know, Wednesday wasn't never packed at one point in time.
Ever.
Now
Ever.
it's
Now I can't even go.
oh, it's crazy on Wednesdays.
I can't even go now.
You would think on the first day, well, oh, you know, it's not that many people. Everybody's gonna come in on the weekend, and then you go
Right.
in and it's 10,000 people standing out front. And you like,
What are y'all doing here?
right?
How y'all found out about this?
Pura marimba,
Right.
gastronomía, moda y mucho sabor pacífico. Para disfrutarlo al máximo hay 3 infaltables: probar un buen arrechón, gozarte el currulao y tener un excelente lugar donde llegar a descansar.
De bailar en Uganda a ser invitados especiales del festival.
Yeah, I don't know what day the little kid's gonna be there, but it's kind of cool to see that they're on tour. They've been on tour with Shakira the last year. These kids that you see been going, for you guys that don't know, these kids have been going viral on social media for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They've been touring with Shakira for like the last 6 or 7 months, and they will be performing at the Petronio Álvarez Festival.
Petronio Álvarez en Cali. Sin duda el talento de los jóvenes del continente africano está cruzando fronteras. Pues hace poco otra agrupación conocida como los Ghetto Kids, también de Uganda, acompañaron a la reina de las caderas que no mienten en el espectáculo de medio tiempo de la Copa Mundial 2026, llenando cientos de titulares con sus nombres. Y tal parece que ahora la suerte también está del lado de los Masaka Kids, el famoso grupo de bailarines que conquista millones de seguidores con sus increíbles coreografías. El colectivo artístico acoge a niños entre los 2 y 19 años en estado de vulnerabilidad debido a conflictos o crisis sanitaria, pero ahora llegan para dar lo mejor de ellos en uno de los eventos más importantes de América Latina. Esta es la prueba más clara que cuando el esfuerzo y las ganas de salir adelante se unen, no hay fronteras, crisis ni adversidad capaz de apagar el brillo de las nuevas generaciones.
A lot of people don't think about the fashion show.
And the fashion that everyone wears and that you can buy.
Yes. A lot of
I'm gonna write in the chat my friend's brand so y'all can support him. He has lots of men's clothes as well.
Oh yeah, definitely put that in there. Definitely.
Y'all support my boy Samir.
Okay. All right, and that's the end of that portion. So we're gonna and I'm gonna play the videos back kind of like in silence in the background in a second. But I want you to start talking about what a lot of people don't know. Who Petronio Álvarez was. I know he was a music composer. I know where he was from.
My ex-boyfriend's grandfather, actually.
No.
Yeah.
Only you didn't know that.
Yes, my ex-boyfriend's grandfather.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I put
This is the ex-boyfriend from Buenaventura.
No. I know who you're talking about. Is this the brother that performed in
Nah, he's not a performer. He's just shady.
Oh, okay. Because
he's not even here. He's not even here. He's like in Italy or something.
Okay, all right. See you keeping up. See you keeping up with the ex-boyfriend. I'm just saying.
He wants to keep up. I don't even care.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. I get fed information. I don't know why.
Because you know
people won't get over it. No, they just won't get. People are small-minded where I'm from, so. It's been over 20 years and y'all still asking me what's up with so and so. How am I supposed to know? I have no idea where that man is or where he lives, what he do. I have no idea. Why y'all asking me? Ask his mama.
I got you.
Ask his mama. Yeah. Ask his mama. Ask his family. You know.
All right. Yes. Shout out to Uriah.
Thank you, Uriah.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
You guys want to see what these got going on?
I'm on Google Maps as well, so you know if you've never left a comment for me, go ahead, give me the 5 stars and drop a little comment for me, please.
And shout out my brother, Black Cleaner. Come on down, brother.
Richie Rich is I thought Richie Rich was closed. Did they open back up?
No, it's open under a new management. So it's technically back open, but they've taken out everything that looked like Richie Rich. So everything's been painted over. But the same the bar is still sitting in the same place and all that. I haven't been back. Me and Andre has driven
I
by,
ain't been there.
because I liked it when Doug owned it. But there's a
Okay.
few guys that got some spots that I want to take guys to. But we
Okay.
got a nice cigar bar down here that a few of us
Finally.
finally, yes,
Where?
it's an El Pinon, and my
Okay.
brother here,
Oh, I think I saw it.
yeah.
Yeah. Is
So
it near Penelope Bar?
you know
The little
something,
bar, corner
don't know.
bar?
It might be because me and my brother 0 milligram Victor, we walked to it because it's right near his apartment, and then him and a couple of other brothers have already gone there already, and so I'm
I
looking
think I know
forward
which
to,
one it is.
yeah, with a few of the, because we've been looking for a good cigar bar here in Cali for a while, so to have a
Right.
good one, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But let me let you take the mic while I make me a drink.
Go ahead. Join me.
There we go.
All right, guys. So, for those of you that don't know me, I am Dee, aka Dahana with a J. Okay, in Espanol, Dahana. I'm feeling great. I'm glad I did this interview for my homegirl. She's getting ready to finish her master's at Tulane, guys. Just got to support our people. So, for those of you that have never been to Petronio, don't know what it is, you just heard it's a big black music festival. Why are we doing it? You don't know. I'm here to educate you. This is year 30. So, of course, they're going to be pulling out all the stops, I assume. Every year it just gets better and better and better with more blackness. But they're celebrating the life of a man named, well, this year, I don't know, it's dedicated to the 30 years of celebrating this festival. But initially, it was celebrating the music from the Pacific Coast because this man, Petronio Álvarez, decided that our music was important enough to document and celebrate, especially on the Pacific Coast. I mean, Colombia's whole Pacific Coast from north to south could be its own country, literally. If y'all only knew all the gold that they stole out of there is in the New York Stock Exchange right now to this day. So the next time you buy some gold, think about where it came from, because it might have came from right out here. But but also the festival used to be in Buenaventura. It was created by a white man, believe it or not, guys. It was a white man from Cali. I can't recall his name right now, but he decided that the legacy of the folklore and the music and knowing that we're black and that a lot of our history was never written down but told needed to be put out there on the stage and celebrated every year. And now this is year 30 of this festival. I've been going since, I think I started going at like year 8 or something like that. Once I found out about what it was, and I was like, wow. I'm like, I'm from the Pacific Coast. I didn't even know this. Like, I didn't know they did this to Cali. But once I found out, I went to everyone every day until I couldn't walk or breathe anymore or get up off the toilet. Because keep in mind, guys, these are artisanal drinks. They're not going through an official distillery. If you know you're lactose intolerant, don't buy the creamy ones. Okay? Because the creamy ones are not organic. They're going to have milk. It's not going to be almond milk or any type of organic milk. It's going to be regular, full on milk, maybe some cream, maybe some condensed milk as well. That arrechon that y'all tried, it's so sweet, tastes like Bailey's. They have to add the heavy cream or the milk or condensed milk. So keep that in mind, guys. And once you open it, keep it in the fridge because it is lactose based. Why would you leave it out? You've opened it already. Put it in the fridge. Now these, like this one that I have, which is Vice Curado, I can leave it out. I don't have to put it in the fridge. I only like to keep it in the fridge because I like it chilled. I don't like it at room temperature, but this is what we have right now. What is Vice? Right? For those of you that know, you can drop it in the chat, or I'm going to explain anyway. Okay, so viche, what is viche? Viche is an ancestral drink specifically made on the Pacific coast of Colombia from the north to the south. Everyone that makes viche has their own recipe. You know, one person might put chamomile in it, like this one has. I know some that don't have chamomile in it. You know, some people put mint, some don't. This viche brand is specifically from Timbiquí, which is a coastal town, but you really have to go upriver as well to get there. Like it's not easy to get to Timbiquí. But soon I will have a package to go to Timbiquí. So y'all wait for that to drop, all right? I do want to go to Timbiquí in December. There will be a trip, an educational trip to Timbiquí in December because December 4th, they have these celebrations out there. A lot of these celebrations that we have are based on Catholicism. Yes, it's based on Catholicism, especially in December. But more about Petronio. It is a 5-day festival. Technically, it's 4 days, guys. The date officially, the date for music begins on the 12th. It always begins on a Wednesday. So Wednesday, August 12th, it always begins on a Wednesday. That weekend is a holiday in Colombia, so that Monday is a holiday, guys. Um, Performances usually begin after 6 p.m. Yeah, they begin after 6 p.m. They can last to like 10, 11, sometimes midnight if they're not on time. Um, you will see a tent that has merch, and then there will be a huge tent that has food stands, beach stands as well. The indoor concerts will be in there as well because you're inside a tent. So they usually have a band performing there like all night. But if you want to see the competitions, they will be in the main area on the 360 stage, which is impressive. There are 3 to 4 categories, if I'm not mistaken. Where do these bands come from? You're probably asking yourself. They are local bands. They have these sign-ups and registers in a lot of different towns all up and down the Pacific coast. And you literally compete to be in the Petronio Music Festival. So every day someone performs, and on Sunday, they crown the winners. It's the final show. Monday is more so because it's a holiday, it's more so people selling out what they have left to sell, whether it's food or merch or viche. We're going to take another shot. Salud, everyone. Yes. Going back to the viche. Oh, what is this? Going back to the viche, what is this? This is ancestral. It has Colombian ancestral um, herbs and spices and everyone's own touch. But the main ingredient in viche is raw, unripened cane sugar. You cut the cane sugar, the sugar cane, sorry. You cut the sugar cane right before it sweetens up. And what you do is douse it in, I don't know what kind of alcohol they use, y'all. Drinking alcohol. I mean, they distill it in their own form. Everyone has their own way of distilling. It's very artisanal. It's not factory. It's protected under a law where you're not supposed to fabricate viche, commercialize it into some type of commercial thing. Yes, of course, we have commercial viche in a sense, but it is black owned. No one outside of the culture is supposed to be selling this. Although I know a couple of people of the other shade that learn to make viche and all of a sudden they sell it too. But enough about that. Viche was like, correct. It's almost like a moonshine. It is a moonshine, I would say. It's a moonshine. But it's medicinal. It is healing. It makes you happy. and it gives you energy. Um, especially basically it could be like a liquid Viagra, depending on the one that you're using. But to be honest, it just makes everybody really happy, and you enjoy. And you enjoy the Viche. And also, this was a form of payment to get our ancestors released from the chains and the whips of the slave masters, guys. So it has a lot of ancestral meaning to us. Now, what I have here is Viche Curado. I'm not really sure what this helps to cure. Um, Maybe if I'm bored, this is what it cures my boredom. But this is one of my favorite ones. I love it. But as a woman, if I suffer from menstrual cramps, I can take 2 shots of a Viche called Toma Seca. Now, this one has more like warming ingredients because being from the Pacific Coast, the land, everything is used. Everything is used. We grew up with all of that. So when I drink Toma Seca, I have hints of ginger. I have hints of cinnamon. I have things that will warm up my womb, whether I want to get pregnant or I want to clean my womb because I'm releasing or shedding, or because I just had a baby. So I can use this to clean my womb or to warm up my womb because there's a tale they say that a woman can't get pregnant if her womb is cold. So you want to warm it up with some Toma Seca. And then you have your Viche, my last example, like Pipi Longo. Pipi Longo, yes, it sounds like PP, yeah. But what is Pipi Longo? I don't have any on me right now, but Pipi Longo is a black pepper seed that grows on the Pacific Coast. And we use it in our meals, we use it in our food. We also put it in the Viche. We'll put branches of the stuff in here. It's a little spicy. It'll really warm you up. And they say this one is really good for the men. I mean, to me, I like them all. I do like the creamy ones as well, like arrechon as well. I don't like crema de viche. The base of viche is going to be clear, like aguardiente or like tequila, right? This one only looks brown because of the infusion of all the herbs in here. I see some chamomile. Yeah, I see a lot of chamomile in here. I see some cinnamon. I think I see a couple cloves. But again, everyone has their own secret to what they put in there. Now, I personally love this brand of the brown because I'm more of a brown girl. I'm not really a creamy person. I mean, I do like the crema de Naidi. There's an acai. Again, we call it Naidi. I'm going to tell y'all one more time because I'm not going to keep using acai, okay? Naidi, okay? On the Pacific Coast is Naidi. There is crema de Naidi, and bro, I think you and Andrea will love Naidi wine because we make an acai wine out of the Naidi.
I didn't know
So, oh yes, we do. It is so good. It's kind of sweet. So I think it would pair really well with like desserts. It is so good. But they have the crema de Naidi as well. So you gotta try that one. It's almost like a red berry type of flavor type, but it's also not too like overpowering. The wine was really, really good. Like I need to get some of that for this from this Petronio. I know somebody's gonna be selling crema de Naidi or like Naidi wine. I'm going to find out because I need a bottle of that.
Yeah,
It's so good.
You said
And I just want to answer one question that someone had written earlier.
uh-huh.
Can you get an Uber when you leave Petronio? I'm just going to say this. I'd be surprised if you have service in there because
Ooh.
Service gets really jacked up. You got thousands of people in one venue, and Colombia is the best with Wi-Fi, y'all. So even if you have your own global data, mobile data going on, it might crash, But when you come out of the venue, there's a lot of taxis there, or you can schedule your Uber to pick you up. I don't know if you guys have ever used this service before, where you can actually schedule an Uber to pick you up at a certain time before you go to the venue. Or if you need a driver, Andre knows a lot, I know a lot,
Yep.
you can schedule with them. But I believe Didi also has the schedule. I know for sure because I've scheduled an Uber to pick me up in the morning and take me to the airport before. So you can schedule your Uber to pick you up outside of the mall because I want to have them pick me up right in front of the venue. I'd rather just walk down to the mall to Cosmo Centro and then I'm out.
The fashion show is on Saturday, isn't it?
I believe so. And there's also going to be a parade on Saturday.
Parade
If I'm
this year?
not, they've done the parade for this is going to be year 3 actually because I didn't even know about the parade, but they're doing el desfile de los pueblos, which is the town parade. So each town that's represented in Petronio,
Wow.
when their own traditional garb
Mhm.
will be coming down the street. Yeah, I just can't remember where exactly the parade will be. But during the week, there's a bunch of different activities. You have the fashion show. You can get your hair braided. You can support black business, of course. Don't complain about how much is this. Will they have card? Maybe. Maybe. If the service is okay, you might be able to pay with your card, but cash is king. Um,
Yeah, you might as well bring cash.
yeah, it's
To
just easier
Colombia.
to bring cash, y'all. Unless
Yeah.
you have a Colombian bank account, it might be able to work, but to avoid technical mishaps, just bring cash.
Yeah.
The mall is open till like 9 p.m. You can go in there to use the ATMs. There's a couple in there. You can wander around the mall for a little bit in Cosmo Centro or Mall Plaza, because Mall Plaza is like right behind there. Where can you get this drink? At Vice Positivo.
I know, right?
And her new restaurant is called Positivo Restaurante. Positive, but
Hey,
in
D,
Spanish.
but before the night end, could you put that her restaurant information in the comments?
I think so, yes. I sure
Yeah.
can. Give me a second.
I really like that how she has a bottle, and I love how you just showed all the herbs and all the everything that she has off in there, because it just lets you know as it ages, it's going to get better and better.
And you don't have to throw it away. When you're done with the liquor, you can pour whatever liquor you want in there, bro.
See,
The
that's what I'm
idea is
talking.
that you keep it with the herbs because the herbs is what helps to heal you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You say now this is the beauty of it. Do you have to purchase tickets for the fashion show?
I think all you have to do is sign up under some registration page, if
Yeah,
I'm not
I,
mistaken,
I,
because
I don't.
Petronio is free. You shouldn't have to pay
Yeah,
for anything
I've
to
never
where you're going to eat
nothing
and
paid
consume.
for food.
Hmm.
Food, the
The
vendors.
workshops,
Yeah,
all that is free.
the
If you
entry
know
is free.
Spanish and want to go to there's going to be like a black forum. I actually want to go to this because my favorite player of any Colombian team is going to be there. The Rock, Carlos Sanchez. That is my
Right,
boy. Like, I
right.
love him. I love him. Y'all understand. I don't
Right,
love him like I'm in love with him. No, the man could play. The man can
right.
play. He's one of the best blockers that Colombia has ever had. I'm mad they didn't call him this year. I don't understand why they haven't been calling him because Carlos Sanchez is the man. And he
Yeah,
always wore the fro, his black fro. Love him. He's going to be here, and so is Valdez as well. I don't know if you know Alfonso David.
uh-uh.
Okay, the brother is working with like I think he's working with Afro-Colombia entrepreneurs and stuff and
Yeah,
projects. So he's
yeah.
actually going to be at this forum as well, at this conference as well in Alameda. Okay, I'm typing in the chat, y'all. Sorry. Alameda. There we go.
No, take your time.
Bring cash and an appetite. Wear your deodorant. Y'all gotta watch my live from
Yeah,
2 years ago.
yes. Bring deodorant, bring the cologne.
Um,
Make sure you're smelling
I
good.
I don't think I can pull it up right now. Hold on, let me see. Can I drop a link in here or no?
Drop a link. Yep. Drop a link.
Okay, give me 1 second while I let me see. I got you. Do I have YouTube on here? Yes, I do. Okay,
So
guys, I'm gonna drop the link to a live that I did 3 years ago where I'm talking about the best 10 tips to
remember that.
navigate the Petronio Music Festival. So y'all can check it out. Y'all got any questions, you can get back to me and Andre about answering them. Now let me find this live. I'm in my YouTube, but I'm on the iPad. So give me a second.
Take your time. Take your time.
Here we go.
International Quiet Storm said, make sure you drink a lot of water. Yes, because you will be
Oh
walking.
yes.
And like we said, all these things that we're talking about outside of the vendors. It's free. It's free to get in. All the
Mhm.
concerts are free. Did you explain to them that the concerts are competition?
Yes, I did, and everything is free. There will be a security kind of when you come in.
Yeah.
Look, hide your vapes. Don't bring anything with that's glass, like cologne or perfumes or things like that.
Yeah.
No glass. You cannot bring in food or
No.
anything from the outside. No outside food or drinks. You can eat outside if you want. There will be other choices of food outside, like carne a la llanera, which is the closest to like brisket, I would say. It's
Yeah.
just done in a different way. I mean, if you've ever noticed, bro, it's literally just brisket. That's really what it is. I mean, I don't know if you've ever tried yeah, because you live so far.
You know, I'm a,
Llanera de la Quinca.
I'm a pescatarian. I only do seafood.
Oh, I did not know that. I'm
I'm a
sorry. I
pescatarian.
love
5 years.
carne. I absolutely love carne. I'm sorry. I love carne. Look, it's something about they say that people who are O positive blood, they need like red meat or something like that. I don't know
Ah,
if it's true. And also mosquitoes bite us because they like the scent of our blood, which
that
is
could be it.
horrible. Okay, guys, so I don't know why I dropped twice, but here's the link, guys. If you want to save it for later, if you want to put it in the background.
Yeah,
But I dropped a lot of gems in this live
yes,
for
she
you to
did.
navigate Petronio, okay? No Diddy.
Yes, she
You
did.
guys are funny. Yes, I dropped a lot. And I actually have another one that I did last year. I didn't even know it lasted 2 hours, but I just looked at it, said it lasted 2 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know how or why, but it's there too. That is my channel page. I have not posted anything, and don't ask me to. I'm not in the mood for social media right now.
There we go.
Sometimes you gotta take a break.
Let's talk about. We're gonna watch this video for a few more seconds, but
Mhm.
I also want to talk about. If you've already addressed it, some of the things that you have lined up.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm
So
here, right?
yes, let's watch. Watch for a few more minutes because there's only like one more minute left. But
No
after that,
problem.
I want guys to know what they can do and expect here while you're here, because the one thing that you guys have to realize that Petronio Álvarez is not just the concerts, like Dee said. It's not just the food or the ladies getting their hair done and the beautiful Afro-Colombian women, because yes, the baddies do come out. It's not just about the fashion
The
show.
baddies, the men, everybody.
I don't know.
It's black excellence
It is
coming
black
out.
excellence. That
Yes, the men do come out, bro. Trust me.
No.
They could be coming
I'm
out the woodworks. I'm
I'm
like, where do you be at the rest of the year? Because I never see you. You find Afro-Colombian
Hey,
specimen. Where you been?
I'll tell you something. That's
Where
how I
you
be
been,
feeling like.
sir?
I'll be like, oh my God, what are these
All
60?
year long we here. Where you be at? Like, where are you? Do you have a wife?
While the video is
Probably.
going, how about we do this, D? While the video is playing, it's about to come
Mhm.
to an end. We're gonna wait in regards to what you got planned. I got a question for you.
Okay.
Let's talk about also after the Petronio, it's over. You're going back to your Airbnb. You're taking a nap. You think the night is over. You had a good time. A lot
Oh,
of people don't realize this is just the beginning. After the Petronio, all the clubs, the street celebrations, the restaurants,
Bolivar.
all the live bands that are celebrating. It is so much going on, and you if you really do Petronio right, you are not making it home. I'm gonna tell you back to your Airbnb, 3-4 o'clock in the morning each night. I mean,
I
you can.
mean, it's not August, it's Petronio.
It is.
It's
It
not
is.
August, it's
It's not.
Petronio.
It
The
is.
whole city feels Petronio. You can
Yes,
go to
the
Chippy
music,
Chapa,
the
they got
radio.
somebody performing over there.
Yes,
You know,
yes,
you can go to another mall, they probably got some. Everybody hops on the train for Petronio. Let's just say that.
yes,
It's like a
yes,
trend for some people,
yes.
for
It
some
is.
businesses. It's like,
It
oh, it's
is.
Petronio. It's a bunch of people here. Let's hire the band. You know,
Yep.
you're eating,
Yep.
all of a sudden someone comes out, they're beating the drum, they're playing the marimba, they're passing you beach hair. You're like, oh, all this at lunch? Okay.
Like we go to
I'll
work,
go for it.
we're going to be live music, live bands on Friday night, on
Mhm.
Saturday night. We know that it's going to be Petronio music. Andre and I have gone to several places that like we went
Friday night
to.
is so crazy.
It's crazy.
I
Saturday
feel like
night.
Friday night is the craziest night for me
See
because it's
me?
the start of the weekend and you have the boulevard and like everyone from Petronio descends on the boulevard.
Yes.
So that's when I hide and go to the dance hall club because there's too many people down there.
Yes.
Might as
So
well just go up the elevator.
when you guys hear us talk about the boulevard, we're talking about Central Cali. Everybody goes down there. It's like 5,000-6,000 people, and it's just outside music, just dancing and having a great time. There is no everybody. For all you guys that think, oh, it's dangerous, they're going to steal my wallet, they're going to steal this. I rarely hear. It's just everybody just having a good time. It's like all the clubs bring all their guests from the inside to the outside. And so when you guys see, and it happens every weekend, but Petronio weekend, it is, dude, it's gotta be at least 20,000 people downtown. It's gotta be, because you have live performers outside on this side, then is live on that side. And then, last year, me and the fellas, I think it was me and the fellas, or me and Andrea, we went down to Centro after Petronio, because we were trying to catch it. It's kind of funny because this is how it works, guys. We'll all meet up in Chippy Choppy Mall, right? And so it'd be like 10, 20 of us. We all jump in our taxis and jump in the car. We all hang out at the Petronio. You guys will break off into groups of 5 and groups of 3. You'll disappear. And then when it's time to meet up, we'll all try to meet up at the at Centro, at the Boulevard area. Impossible. It's 20,000 people. Some of the performers for the Petronio are down there. So they're playing live music for free. I remember one brother.
I mean, you do have the private events like at La Topa as
True.
well. Some of those performers and big performers from the Pacific Coast,
Yes.
like Rancho Aparte, they're performing in La Topa, I think Friday or Saturday night,
Oh, Friday.
which is the band. It's the band that we saw in the video just now, guys. They will be performing live at La Topa Tolondra. Pergola, they don't do no Petronio, and they just fired my homegirl. Talking
Wow.
about she too old to be. She's only 42. She's the same age as me. We don't even look like we're in our 40s. And her mind for music is amazing. I love the way she mixes, but apparently they just threw her out because they said she's too old now to be in
I
there.
haven't been to La Pergola. For those that don't know what
I
this
don't
is,
like Pergola. Yes, Pergola area is the boulevard, but not way down there.
Yeah.
but not way down there. You're not going all the way down to the church, guys. You're
No.
going to where it says Cafe Boulevard,
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
the DJ be at. Just put Subway San Pedro. It's gonna leave you right there.
All right.
Subway in San Pedro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's easy to get down to the boulevard, and you will not miss the people. And no, you don't have to feel like, oh, the
No,
crowd
you're not.
not get me. It's probably.
I mean, if you don't like the crowds, don't come to the festival because there's no way to avoid the crowds the whole weekend
yeah,
anywhere.
yeah, it is so.
Sorry.
You'll see so many people that you haven't seen all year.
Sure, you might run into your own friends like, damn, I haven't talked to you in like a month and you here? Literally like that. Literally. What's the
Excuse
name
me.
of this?
Bring-
Oh, we're good, bro.
Guys, no drones.
No drones.
No
They only
drones.
have their own allowed drones.
Yeah,
And if you're not able to come to the festival, you know you can catch it online. They show it in vivo online.
we're gonna
as
do
well.
Sunday. We're gonna do live stream here on Sunday for the
Oh,
Facebook.
nice.
Because
Okay.
it's live on Facebook, and so we're gonna watch it here Sunday live on Facebook.
Amazing.
So yeah, for the guys that don't make it, but you can record there like with your cell phones. You record. It's safe. If it were me, I would bring my cell phone if I could clip it, and then have like a long pole, because I'm telling you, you're gonna be on like in the food court. You're gonna see one of the best concerts that you've seen while you're waiting on food, and you're gonna wish like, man, I wish I'd have brought a tall pole with my camera. You're gonna take your time.
Yeah, or like a phone thing,
Yeah,
tripod.
Yeah, like a try to pull it up.
Be
So I-
careful though, because people are drunk and some people are sneaky. No de papaya.
See,
No
Clay.
de papaya. Okay? Watch your stuff. Watch your pockets.
Yeah,
It's a festival. This can happen anywhere, guys. People are sneaky like that. You know, if you're with your little shorty, tell her to watch her bag. Make sure it's closed. Because
yeah,
someone always gets robbed. Someone always gets their cell phone taken, their money taken because you was feeling good and you're a little too trusting of the people. I'm not saying be paranoid with everyone, but we're
That's right.
outside and a lot of us are getting lit. And some people feel like, okay, I could take advantage of this situation. So
Because
let's
we're all
put that out there.
We're all been eating, we're all having fun, and it's
And
all,
everybody's giving you drinks. Like, here, you drink this, you mixing them up.
yeah,
And
so-
don't go outside and go drink some aguardiente when you've been drinking beach all night. You're not going to make it to Petronio the next time. Don't switch it up. Keep it cute. Just drink Vice all night. Most
After-
places will be selling Vice.
Yes, keep it
So
to that.
that's good.
You're going to be tasting every flavor the whole night, because as they're selling it to you, they got shots that they're handing to you. So this person will have a shot, and this person will have a shot, and this lady will have a shot, and that lady will have a shot. And by the time you've purchased your own, like what D has, bruh, you'd have had 5 or 6 shots already. So you're already feeling good. And so you probably purchase 1 or 2 or 3 to take with you
Feel
back to the
great.
and now, you're feeling good. So now you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then you going after, I kid you not. Ain't it real? I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity. You only gonna have enough time when you get back to your Airbnb. If you're doing it right on Friday, Saturday, and maybe even Sunday night, man, you might have enough time. Let's just say Friday, Saturday. You might have enough time to go back, do a 30-minute power nap, take a shower, and you're right back at it. I don't even go to bed. I don't even pretend. Dudes already know. They don't even expect a live stream unless it's coming straight from a club on Friday and Saturday night. Because I'm telling you now, it is just so much to do. And then, we live right behind Jumbo. So when you
Right.
get to the clubs in Cali, Jumbo got gigantic clubs that are open to.
Wait, y'all moved?
Yeah, we live in.
Y'all near Price Mart, though, not Jumbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Jumbo's-
said Jumbo.
But Jumbo is right behind us. Jumbo Manga area. Manga's one block behind them. I know what Jumbo. I know what
I'm talking about the one near Chibi Chappin.
Yes, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you live next to Price Mart, literally.
Right next to
Sorry, put your business out there. I'm sorry.
No, they already know.
We don't know what Price Mart. There's two.
Right. Right. But yeah, so we get done. I kid you not, dudes. Usually for Petronio, man, we getting breakfast. We stopping off at somebody's bakery and ordering eggs. By the time we get out the clubs, because by the time we get done with Latopa, Andrea's sleepy. We drop Andrea off, and the rest of us fellas, we gone.
Y'all outside, yeah.
All right, we outside the whole weekend. So 6 o'clock in the morning, we leaving like 5:30. We leaving the club. We hungry. Sun coming up. So we about to go get some bread. I'll be dropping dudes off like 9 o'clock in the morning. 9 o'clock in the morning.
There are hood parties as well. There's some hood parties on the east side. I know Andre be like, don't y'all go to the east side, blah, blah, blah.
Unless y'all know D. Unless y'all know somebody. Yeah, D can hook you up.
I'm only doing that if I'm getting paid, y'all, because I don't go outside like that no more. I be working.
What?
Y'all might or might not see me. Then you know lately it's either you may or may not see me. I be catching ghosts. I'm trying to get this money, bro. You know I have the tours and everything. Speaking of,
let's talk about that. Let me let you go ahead and talk about what you do. Give me
T-Mac.
I know, right? You say I'm jealous and I need to stop.
I love them. I love them. What the kids be doing? A little heart. I love them. Those T-Mac's homegirls are nice though. I love them. They're really sweet. Like they're really cool. They kick it with me. Shout out to Dean in Bermuda. Love you, big bro. Shout out to my people in Bermuda. Hey, whoop. So guys, I will be doing some tours that week. If you come here on Wednesday, yes, you can bring Vice back to the US if it's in a check bag.
Yes.
Best if it's not open, especially the creamy ones. Because remember, once you open the creamy one, gotta stick it in the fridge. But yeah, you can bring it back. Matter of fact, I think I might have a friend selling Vice like in San Francisco or something like that. Like they mail throughout the US. Yeah, I gotta reach out to my homegirl Laura. But I need to find out that because I think the brand name is Son of Avicii, which I love to play on words.
Right.
I need to find out if the owner is black, and then I'll support. Because I'm only supporting black Vice brands. These undercover white people selling Vice, like it's not even supposed to be allowed, but they do it anyway.
I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly.
Speaking of, one more. Somebody said take 3. I took 2. One more.
There we go. Oh,
salud, hermano.
I'm jealous.
Also, thank you again for inviting me to the chat, of course, and letting me promote my little things as well. Always love for you and Andrea.
You are.
But Wednesday, opening night of Petronio. That morning, I'm doing a farmer's market foodie tasting tour. If y'all want to hop on that. And in the afternoon, I don't know if y'all are dancers or not. There will be a lot of, as you can see in the video, there's a lot of call and response music.
True.
And there's a lot of dancing.
True.
Now, especially if y'all trying to talk to the girls and the guys, you need to learn some of these dances. You need to know what you're doing. You trying to get with a caleña. I don't know if there's any ladies in the chat. If you trying to get with a caleño, you need to know how to dance. Okay. I complain about this a lot. I need a dancer in my life or someone willing to learn to dance because I am a music head. My hobby is DJ.
Yes.
I love music. Music is a huge part of my life. And I love dancing. I'm a salsa. I'm a big salsa encyclopedia. So if I don't have that, I might be kind of bored with you. I need somebody that I know I can get down with.
Rumba.
But rumba, ¿cuál es? La rumba. Rumba me llama. So That morning, I believe my tour is at 9:30 or 10 a.m. at the farmers market. We're gonna do a fruit tasting tour. We're gonna get some snacks, check out if you need to pick up some fruit or some veggies from the farmers market, we can buy it
Yep.
from them. And you can take it back to your Airbnb. That tour isn't gonna be too long, probably like an hour and a half, maybe two max. And there's a bunch of souvenir places if you want to pick up a few things there. But if you want to pick up more things, you can pick them up at Petronio, of course. That afternoon at 3 p.m., I have an Afro Pacifico dance class as well. It's going to be on the South at a studio called Step by Dance School. I can't recall prices right now, guys. I have the flyers up on my Instagram. It's on a post. It's pinned. It's the first post on my Instagram. Just slide the pictures and you'll see all the activities going on. That's Wednesday. I have two activities going on that day. Thursday is the whale watching tour. This year I'm doing a bigger boat. It's like a yacht. We got cushions on the seats. We're gonna have a DJ. We're gonna have a barman. Kids are allowed. I'm not thinking about doing nothing crazy or ratchet like that, but it's a little bit more upgraded than the normal boats that we're usually on.
Mhm.
It's going to be all day. You're going to miss the festival that day. Just you're not doing the
That's
festival
Thursday,
that
right?
day. Yes, that's Thursday morning. We leave like at 4, at the latest 5 a.m. Plus, there's traffic on the way there and on the way back. So, to beat that traffic in the morning, we need to leave at that time.
Cool.
It's an all inclusive trip. You don't need to bring anything but yourself and your energy. No raggedy energy, please. I don't need that. Um, but yeah, just bring yourself. You know what I mean? I think you cannot bring any beverages or anything on the boat because, again, I'll have a barman on the boat. Lunch is included. Um, I think we'll be able to grab some breakfast before we hop on the boat as well. I will have some motion sickness pills for people that get queasy or whatnot. Um, Again, DJ, we'll have bar service like a waiter. This boat will have like these, we call it rampla. It's gonna have like a floating ramp around the boat, so you can lay out on it. You can jump off of it. We'll be like at a private beach where we're gonna have our lunch and chill out for the day, and then we come back to Buenaventura because this is where we're going to Buenaventura, and then we hop on the van and come home. And usually that trip is about 3 hours, but usually we get back around 7, 8 p.m. We leave in the dark, we come back in the dark. Just know
Right,
that.
right.
You're not going to have any energy. If you have energy to go to Petronio after all that, big ups to you. Because there is no way I immediately just go home and go to bed. Well, I'll take a shower and go to bed. Got to get the sand off and all of that.
And
But yeah, it's all day.
the one thing that I can say from and I'm for guys that are interested in these whale watching tour, every all the photos, because you didn't talk about the whales, all the photos that
The
guys
whales are amazing.
of the whales, it is not a disappointment. Nobody comes back like, man, we didn't see no whales. Nobody said,
Right.
guys, I'm talking about the photos that you would love to see, like the whales jumping in the air and the mother whale and the calf. All that is the whale tail.
Oh my God. Last year, the cab came out 3 times and said to us, and he came out and breached 3 times. That's how much energy he came out. He's like, hey, y'all, and then shoot. And I was like, and then he did it again, shoot. And I'm like, oh, wow. I'm like, I bet he gonna do it again. He came out, did it again. I was like, Dios mío. And it was such a beautiful day last year. I really prayed I get the same day as last year because last year was really, really good. I'm mad Terrell didn't get to go, but that wasn't his fault. Some happened with his flight. But it was really, really great. I had a friend come from Bogota, and my best friend got to go with me last year. I invited her
Oh
as well
yeah, I
on the trip
remember.
with everyone.
Is she
Yeah.
who we all went out to dinner with?
Natalia. Yeah. Well, that's Stephanie. She's
Oh,
actually coming with me this year.
okay, all right.
Stephanie is the New Yorker. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
13th
13th.
is whale watching. Yes. I don't know if you could sit in a car that long, T-Mac, or else I know you would go. I know you
Yeah.
would. I feel like the boat you could probably handle because it's a bigger boat this year and not those other boats where your butt hurt because it actually has cushion and there's bathroom and everything. So, but I don't know if you can withstand that 3 hours going there and 3 hours coming back.
He said, "What the weather's going to be like?" He said, "Y'all rocking mid 100s like we was." It's
Like we say here, when there's a whole bunch of black people gather, it's gonna be hot.
it's gonna be
And
hot.
these drinks don't make it no better, y'all. These drinks do not make it any better. Trust
Preach,
me, I'm burning up right now.
preach.
I'm
Oh
burning
yeah.
up.
Because
Burning.
do realize it depends on which one you get. So it depends on which drink you get. Like the creamy ones don't burn you as much. But
You
the
think
ones
they
that,
don't, but
the
they
ones
actually do warm you up, bro.
see the creamy ones always sneak up on me because they pretend make it seem like, oh, this not that bad. It's like a little smoothie or it's like a little creamy.
hmm
Or they
That's
catch up
why
to
I
you.
don't play with that crema de leche.
But the one that you have is direct. It lets you know I'm
From
severe.
source.
Right. I am here to I am here
I'm
now.
here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I kid you not.
We here, and this where we at.
Oh my god. The ones that you have is like all it takes is 1 or 2 shots. You are not gonna go through a whole bottle that
Look,
night.
I feel like I'm sitting outside of the beach in Buenaventura right now. It's warm.
I know, right? And
I
what
feel
makes
great though.
what makes
It gets you chatty. It gets you going.
it really does. It really does. Somebody is wearing her hair longer than usual. I noticed that you're letting your hair grow out a little longer.
It has been growing out longer. You're
Yeah.
going to San Cipriano. Good job, Gutter. I was gonna do San Cipriano, but just leave early. I don't know if you're leaving with a tour or not. I would recommend that you leave early because they're doing road work. And some people have been leaving like at noon and you're not getting there till 1 a.m. So I advise
Mm.
that you go very early, especially on the weekend, because as I recall, it is a holiday weekend. So there will be a lot of traffic coming from and going to Buenaventura. And on top of that is
Oh
whale
yeah.
watching
Oh
season.
yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
there's going to be road work and people on the road. And early in the morning on Saturday, the last time I did a Saturday morning trip, I was so mad. I was like, I'm never doing this again. At 4 or 5 a.m., you got these bikers, bicycle people cycling up this
Oh, the
mountain.
professional bikers. Yeah, that's true.
I'm
That's
talking
true.
about it's like 500 of them.
That's true. Police
It's a
escort. Everything.
whole. I'm
Yeah.
like, y'all are taking up all the road. These are like vans and buses. What are you doing? Buenaventura is on the Pacific coast. Of course, it has a bay. It has a bay. It doesn't have a beach, but it has a bay and it has areas that belong to Buenaventura that are beach. Correct. Yes, sir.
Let me
I am
ask you.
from there.
Let me ask you this: is that watchtower that Buenaventura is famous for? Is it
Mhm.
open or is it?
It is.
No.
That's where I had the night D wine up there. We went up there with a whole jug and was just up there drinking.
Oh
And I was
man.
like, wow, this is nice. But there's a restaurant that I usually take tours to when I do just the Buenaventura day trip tour, which is just going to see Buenaventura. We have like a lunch experience there. We just experience the town, walk around, support the people, might have a drink upstairs, and then
I did
we
not
leave.
know that. My
Yeah.
bucket list is a watchtower off the boat. Because
That
one of
was not that big, actually. It's not that big.
it
I'll
really
tell you
is.
the scary one though. The scary one is it is the oldest Baptist church in the Caribbean, and guess where it's at? In San Andres. And
No.
so, yeah, it's the oldest. Like it's like one of the oldest. I don't know if it
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
oldest. I believe it is though. It's one of the oldest Baptist church and it sits in San Andres. And you actually go up there. I went up there. It's beautiful. Like
Oh,
to San Andres,
Buddhist.
the water is just like gorgeous. Now San Andres needs some work because again, the government does not care about funding or helping or educating areas where Black Colombians are. So
I,
yeah,
I, I
but
can't.
I went up there.
San
It was
Andreas
pretty
is
narrow.
yeah, it is, but it's starting. They're starting to slowly uh, do development. But you're right; it's more like a tourism type of thing. And when you go to the Afro-Colombian area, it's not as invested as it should be, as it should be. By the way, speaking of age, happy anniversary for Cali Colombia.
Oh
Happened
yeah,
last week. You know,
400 some years old,
yeah,
almost 500.
yes. A lot of people don't realize.
Buenaventura as well. Buenaventura's birthday was like July
Oh wow.
68th or something like that. We turned like 489 years old. We're actually older than Cali,
A
which is
lot of people don't
crazy.
realize how old countries, even cities or countries, are than the United States. They just can't fathom the thought that there have been places that's been around twice as long, 10 times as long. Just cities, not even countries, just cities, a lot longer than the United States ever even existed.
And then that's only a placement that the colonizer put on us because you never know how old these places really are.
Come on now. Come on now.
What the
Absolutely.
kids do? What the kids be doing?
Yes, ma'am. Clock it.
Tired of the kids. These kids are driving me crazy right now.
Okay. When it comes to my bad, when it comes to Afro-Colombian, because I know that brothers want to be around some of the black folks, and yet still feel safe outside of Petronio. Is there any reggae spots or any
Wait, did I just
salsa
do
or
something?
reggaeton or Afro beat
Oh,
spot that a person can go to and feel safe? Do you know of one salsa, one that's in the Afro-Colombian community, or one Afro beat, or one reggaeton, or one Cali Choco that is a spot where somebody could say, okay, I went there, it was a black, I don't know, what am I doing? The black club, and I was good. Because I remember you used to tell us,
cimarron.
okay, spell it, put it
Cimarron.
in the comments.
It means maroon in Colombia. But I mean, this is a salsa spot, and it's like they play a lot of like Cuban salsa as well.
Oh yeah,
Like I really want to go there. I haven't been there yet, but I want to go.
yeah, put that in.
Cimarron. It's near. It's actually like right behind. You know those stairs behind the Intercontinental Hotel?
Yeah.
Is right there, going down those stairs.
No.
That's where that club is. Yep, it is an Afro-Colombian club mostly, and they play a lot of salsa and a lot of Cuban salsa as well.
Oh man.
Now I want to go on a night that's not Cuban salsa. I just want regular salsa. I like Cuban salsa.
Oh, T
Don't
Max
get me wrong. I know T Mac been there because he's a salsero. Like me,
Yeah, yeah.
we love salsa. We love salsa. He
I
put me
love
on to the Lenny Kravitz salsa song. And I was like, there's a Lenny Kravitz salsa song? I've never heard this in my life. And I put it on the list. Guys, I do have a R&B slash salsa infused list because a lot of salsa is based on American black R&B. Believe it or not, I gotta share this playlist with you, bro.
deal.
You've never heard, you will never find in salsa.
I haven't heard that one. I heard have you heard Usher you may
Yes,
be
of
one of
course.
the one I wish.
Yeah, that's
A lot,
Hermanos Lebron, of course.
lot of
They
people
also
do.
have, you'll never guess this, but if you heard the song, ¿Qué haces aquí?
Mm-hmm.
Aquí no quiero a nadie. You'll never guess what R&B song that is.
Mm-mm.
How did you Get here.
I've heard it.
Nobody's supposed to be
I've
here.
heard it. Yes.
And I was like
it was
just mind blown.
I was late night
Mind blown.
dropping off Andrea at her mom and dad, and it came on the radio, and I'm like, what? So
What is this?
oh my goodness. So a lot of times guys don't realize, which is my of course my favorite is George Michael, Never Want to Dance Again.
Oh, rumores. Yeah. Oh Lord, they didn't overplayed it. I knew about it before the Boulevard knew about it, so it's not a deep cut anymore, because that used to be a deep cut.
That did it?
Yeah, that used to be a deep cut.
That is a Cali.
It's not a deep cut. It's not deep cut anymore. It's overplayed now.
No, it's everywhere you. I don't care if you're walking through the mall. Everybody's kind of like rocking to it.
It lost its magic for me. For me personally, as a DJ, it lost its essence to me now.
You're like me. Once you discover a little nugget, and then when everybody else find out about it, you don't like it no more.
Correct. But they have another song as well. Lady, lady, you're my night and shawty, I love you. Yeah. Yeah. They have that song and they have it in English. It's the same band. It's the same band.
I did not know. I did not know that was the same band, and I know
it's the same band.
Yes.
Or what's their name? I forgot their name. Orquesta La Palabra. La Palabra is their name.
La Palabra.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I just love the fact that what I love about salsa, that once you get off into really studying salsa was at its peak when Parliament Funkadelics was at its peak. Earth, Wind and Fire, Frankie Beverly and Mays. We didn't even realize how much
global salsa was at that time as well.
How much salsa was just taking over the world when R&B was taking, disco was taking over the world as well. It's amazing how the establishment, let me put it like this, a colonizing establishment kept us away from each other as cultures, the Latin culture and the Black American culture, not realizing that at the same time we were taking over the world in the 70s and 80s. It is just
crazy.
Because
they went all the way to Africa to record Fania in Africa.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't know if Andrea already saw that there's going to be like this Salsa All-Stars 3-day festival thing. They're bringing Ruben Blades, Oscar de Leon, Hermanos Lebron, Jerry Rivera. There's a whole bunch of people that I haven't seen. I see Ruben Blades. That's my top. I don't care if he's not black, but the man is the man. Okay, the man is like the Nas of salsa for me.
Right, that's right.
Even though he not black, but that man is the pen. You gotta respect the pen. Like that pen is so respected.
When
you know what I mean? It's like Billboard Salsa Week, September 15th to like the 17th. It's like right after my birthday.
Okay.
Exactly, T-Mac. He knows. Add me to that reservation too. Because I want to go. I've never been to Cimarron. I want to go.
Okay, cool.
Are you going to go Friday or Saturday? Because Saturday I have an afternoon walking tour. I'm not doing anything on Friday, guys. I need the day off after the whale watching tour because it's so much and I talk so much.
Yeah.
You know how it is, bro. We got to recover the voice.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Or I can't go on for the weekend.
Kenny Rogers, lady with Kenny Rogers and Lionel Richie.
Oh, it's Kenny Rogers and Lionel Richie?
Yeah, that's the original song.
Wow.
That's a slow song by Kenny Rogers and Lionel Richie. Yep, that's a country song. Lady is originally a country song. A country song.
And look at me. I only ever heard it in salsa. Lady, 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 lady.
Hey,
Yo te quiero, yo te adoro. It's such a good
Oh my
song.
God. You know
At
what?
this point, I like that one better than Rumores.
I no, I don't. I like. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think
Man,
I like the energy that it creates because it has
yeah.
build up. Because
Mm-hmm.
everybody's dancing, and then you wait for that ending, and all of a sudden the crowd just go.
El día que te vayas, te va a estar.
"Oh, yeah,
Everybody be singing it with the chest, talking about the day you leaving, B.
I know, right? That's
You
what
getting the F on.
right.
Yo.
It doesn't matter how cool you are in the club or laid back, but once that build up happens, and all of a sudden just
It's
that
over.
pause, and all of a sudden boom, and the crowd just,
Everybody get ratchet.
oh my God, I don't care. I don't care if you got money, you ain't got money. It don't matter who you are. Like I said in the mall, in the mall, everybody's kind of cool, rocking to it, and as soon as
Yep.
the shindo hit, everybody's singing that part, even if they're just walking to work. Excuse me, if
Wow,
they're on
this
lunch
beach is
break.
so good.
See, I'm jealous.
This junk is so good.
I am
Yo, they
so
have the big bottle, but the
play.
big bottle is like 120 something, I think. But it's worth having the bigger bottle because again, if you want to buy some ron viejo de Caldas and dump it in there, you can do that. That's what my dad does. Me,
Okay.
I like tequila. I'm a tequila girl, so I'll put some tequila in here, and it'll turn brown because of the herbs. I like to
Right.
keep mine chilled in the freezer, but I also do. You need to do this class with me and Andrea. I
What?
do the Afro-Pacific dance and percussion class where you get to play instruments
Oh, I
and
know
you
exactly.
learn the dances. And
I've
we have
seen
a
you do
Vicha tasting at the end of the class as well. I'm not doing it this year. Maybe I could do it with Gregory on Friday because actually I have Friday off. But I said to myself, self, you need that day off, especially that morning, because I'm coming from the whale watching tour. I'm tired. I got to build up the energy for Saturday the 15th, guys. We have an Afro History walking tour in downtown Cali
Yes.
with
Yes.
snacks and beverages, local
Yes.
snacks and beverages included. Can't remember the time right now. Again, y'all head to the post on my Instagram. If you have my WhatsApp, check my stories because I've been posting it recently. Um, and that's about it. I don't have any other. I actually didn't build too much itinerary this year. Someone asked me for like a private dinner for a pool party on Sunday, so I left my Sunday open for that so I can help my friend and her mother while we sort out this food catering event.
Andrea
Yeah,
was
that's
telling
about it.
me I gotta find out what day that is. I gotta ask her. She said Andrea was letting me know that I think it was Saturday or Sunday that they
Hmm.
are doing a brunch in Intercontinental because every year we do a brunch as well. For those that don't want to go to they've gone Wednesday, they've gone Thursday, they've gone Friday or
Hmm.
Saturday. But Intercontinental has a brunch that they do. Let me go ask Andrea real quick what day that is because we always do Thanksgiving at the Intercontinental. It was like me, T Mac, a bunch of us last year. We did it was like a good 15, 20 of us did the the Marriott. We did the
Oh,
Marriott.
yes, the Marriott. Hmm.
So I think one is either at the Marriott or Intercontinental a brunch. So if you're kind of like burned out, we're going to the Petronio. You're telling
They're
yourself,
both. They think they both do brunch. Actually,
okay, let me
I
find it.
know
Andrea wants to
they
schedule
do.
reservations.
They both do brunch on Saturday and Sunday. I think
Okay.
I've done brunch at the Marriott. It's so good. And I got there late, and I was like, because brunch here is breakfast. It's not really brunch, y'all.
Ye- Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But, 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 there's a new spot,
What
and
is it?
it's opening up over here near my house, near Conchas Panamericanos.
Uh-huh.
They already have a location near Santa Elena because they have like a meat market in a sense, but it's like a mini IHOP. It's called Brunch's House. They got pancakes.
Oh,
They
let
got
me
toast.
let me
They
check.
got sirloin steak and eggs. with toast. They don't have hash browns, but they have these little mini cube like home fries. I tried them; they were good. They got pancakes. I don't like the butter because their butter it's whipped, which I
Right.
like, but it's sweet. Like they add sugar to the butter. I don't need that. Just give me regular salt butter and some syrup. That's all I need. But they also sell like their own brand of like Italian cold cuts, bacon, hot dogs, and things like that. Breakfast sausages. So they also have really good pastrami, and they have a muffaletta, which basically is bologna. I had a bologna sandwich, but it was Sicilian bologna. It was good. It was good. It was
Mm.
good. They have truffle fries, and they're opening one up here near the Ciclovia by my house. I know they're gonna make a killing because you got pancakes, you got fresh toast, you have things that are like IHOP.
Okay.
The closest thing to IHOP is that for me because
Okay. Cool.
Joe's Diner is really far.
Let me make sure I got everybody. Hey, T Mac, could you put in the comments which day are you thinking about going to the club? So because and the reason
The
why I
club.
say yeah, so instead of us going to Latopa on that particular day, we could go.
I don't
No.
think that place is as big as Latopa though, right,
No,
T
it don't
Mac?
need to be
Because
as big.
Latopa is huge, and they got really good AC in there. I'm not gonna front. They got really good AC in there.
That's true. And plus, it's easy to get to the bar in Latopa. Oh,
Is it? Not to me.
wow.
It is too small for big groups. Yeah, I figured.
So it's good to go
It's small.
like when it's not. Okay, so we'll hit Latopa. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Latopa is always better for big groups. Plus, you don't forget, Latopa has like upstairs areas as well.
That's what
You
we
know,
go
you
to.
could go up there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know all the waitresses and the manager and the security dudes in Latopa because I'm
hmm
always there. So yeah, Colombian IHOP. I know, right? And it's called
It
once again,
really
it's
is.
called Brunch House. Brunches.
Colombian, I would give anything for a Denny's here, like or a Waffle House.
See, you kind of mess up
I
everybody's
grew
name.
up in
You want
Texas.
Colombians. See, you want Colombians
I
to be
need the hash browns. They don't have those hash browns here.
Man, I've
I
been
need
trying to master hash
those hash.
brown since I got here. It
I
is
mean,
never
I make my own, and I don't want to do that. Like, it's
yeah.
it's annoying for me to sit there and grate potatoes and then take out the start. Oh no, I just buy the little triangle ones from McCain out of Price Mart.
Oh, I got you, T Mac. You said because you'll be so packed, so crunched in with people. Okay.
I mean, that means I need to go on a Thursday night and not on the
Yeah, that's what
weekend.
I was thinking. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I'm just not sure if the Thursday night is a Cuban night. I mean, because they play a lot of Cuban salsa there.
All right. That's what's up. Okay. Do you have anything else you want to share?
No, that's actually it. I mean, I'm not doing any party or anything like that. My Black and Cali community, we might be doing a brunch as well. I know Terrell
Wherever
is
you
in that
meet
community.
with the ladies and with the guys. Because remember,
Yeah,
Jeffrey, Terrell was at the one you did, I think last year or the year before.
I think it was the year before we were at Boyle. I think we were like in Granada.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That place that had like the
Yeah,
cold mist. That was amazing.
yeah,
They need that in every restaurant right now. Someone asked about the temperature. It's hot. It's gonna be hot. Today
yeah.
was actually dark. I thought it was gonna rain. Still ain't poured down. We haven't gotten any rain in weeks.
That's
We're
true.
going through El Nino, guys. Pack the
Absolutely.
lightest thing you can.
Yes. But do
Pack
not
your
come down
wash
here.
rag.
Don't
Pack
come
your
down here.
wash rag.
I'm gonna tell you, YD is here. do not come down here in sandals, Jordan sandals, and your tube socks. Colombian women are not looking. Thank you, D. Are not looking for you guys to be walking around in chunglers, looking like baby Jesus.
The chocolate. And
Do not.
look, refer to my video. I went off in that
There
video
we go.
about that.
There we go.
No Colombian woman likes to see a man walk around in some slides and socks, y'all. I know y'all think it might be cool if it's comfortable. Y'all do that in the States. It just looks like poor dressing to us. Okay? I grew up black on both spectrums, African American and Afro Colombian. Because believe it or not, there's a lot of Afro Colombians in Houston, guys. I grew up with my community there.
Yes.
Okay? So I talk about that in my video. Bring your wash rag. We don't do wash rags in Colombia. We do estropajos, which is a natural loofah. If you do the farmers market tour with me, I usually gift everyone a loofah for you to be able to take all that. You exfoliate all the dead skin off of you
Yes.
immediately. It's so good. It's going to be hot. Make sure your Airbnb got AC, y'all, because it's been very hot lately. I'm trying to connect with someone in the Amazon right now because my brother Terrell wants to go there, and I kind of made a connection with someone because I don't know if y'all know this, but they discovered these ancient paintings from like 10,000 years ago on a rock in Colombia. And some people are allowed to go visit. I want to go see that to know that humanity painted something like that more than 10,000 years ago. And it's in Colombia? Like, that's crazy. How long has that? Who made that? You know what I mean? Who made that? The Afro Cali tour is very interesting. We're touching on Afro Cali history and culture and information that a lot of people don't know because, as you were saying before I hopped in, Cali isn't really touristy, but the main tourism that comes to Cali is to learn salsa.
True.
That's what Cali gets here.
True.
If you really want to learn how to, I'm not saying we're the best salsa. It's just called estilo caleño. It is our style of salsa, and not everyone dances like this.
No.
I didn't go to an academy. I don't do pico de garza. I do the básico. I don't know all those other dance moves. I would love to go to an academy though, to be honest. But I do have a teacher that teaches men's salsa steps. Yes, it is taught by a man because only a man can teach you how a man is going to move in salsa.
True.
Okay.
True.
I do have a woman teacher, a black woman as well, really good friend of mine. We're doing the Afro dance class together, and she teaches women's steps, but she also knows men's steps as well. And of course, being that she's a woman, you will learn how to practice the dance with a woman on site. So, salute. Hold on, y'all. I'm supposed to be getting a delivery. I don't have to get off right now, but
No. If
I will soon.
We'll be. Let me know when you need to go, and we'll
I'll probably leave in like 5 minutes, bro.
Okay, cool.
I think I touched on everything I'm doing. So remember, y'all, Wednesday, 2 tours. We got the Alameda Farmers Market tour. We're going to taste exotic fruits. We're going to try a couple things and just learn about the history of the farmers market. Again, you can pick up a couple of fruits and veggies if you plan on cooking in your Airbnb. Or maybe if you just want to snack on some of the fruit, you could take it home with you. Right? That tour, again, isn't that long. Maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours max. Same day that I have a Afro-Pacifico dance class. Men and women are invited to this class. I've had men and women in the class. It's fun. You get to learn the dance moves that we're doing at Petronio. I will give you your own handkerchief so you can fly it in there in Petronio as well, okay? Or you could buy one at Petronio, but you'll know what to do with it once you have it, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
we have 2 tours on Sunday. Then Thursday, I mean not Sunday, Wednesday. Then Thursday, we have the whale watching tour. It's going down. Okay, I need a couple more people to come, please. I got about 5. I need about 5 more to come, but let me know.
Right.
Um, Gone all day, all inclusive, bring cash if you want to buy like souvenirs or like extra beers and things like that. Bring the cash. You want to buy liquor on the boat, bring cash. We're going to be in open water, so don't think your phone is going to have service like that for you to be paying with your card. Bring cash. Friday, I'm off. I'm not doing anything. And then Saturday, I have the Afro History Downtown Tour. Downtown means we will be near the boulevard, and this will be on Saturday. You're going to learn the history of Afro Cali and Afro Pacifico Cali. I do touch on Afro Caribbean culture as well. It's not just a monolith of what you're learning. Okay. I don't know about bachata. We're more salsa here. Extremely.
All right. I know.
Extremely salseros.
Salsa
Extremely
and
salseros.
cumbia. I do a lot of cumbia here. And
Well, in
maybe
in Cali,
yeah, like at family events.
yeah,
The
yeah.
events.
Well, maybe in your
grandma.
family.
Yeah, and then a lot of not a lot.
We do
Everyone
a lot of Pacifico
merengue,
music in my family.
a little bit of merengue every once in a while.
Yeah,
Like
my
every
dad
once
hates
in
merengue.
no,
Yeah, me and my dad are salsa files. Like that's all we really like.
I
I
I
don't really
I
I
would
don't really
say
care for the
I
other
would say my
genres.
home outside of romantico is salsa. At least
Oh,
90%.
like baladas.
Yeah.
I do every. I mean, I might have a neighbor that blasts a damn balala, so I don't even turn on the music. My top music though is salsa and Bob Marley. I love Bob Marley. I can't say reggae. I love reggae,
Right.
but Bob Marley is my top reggae artist. Mind you, that's not dance hall. It's a whole different genre. And of course, I grew up in the '90s hip hop, so
True. True.
screwed up. I'm from Houston,
Right.
baby. We
Right.
we
Chop
screwed
through.
and chopped
Yes,
here.
sir. Chop
Okay, we're
through.
boss hog outlaws,
Yes,
screwed up
sir.
clique over here.
All
Okay,
right.
but family in New York as well. So I'm more of an East Coast girl when it comes to hip hop. But Tupac is the GOAT. I'm
There
sorry,
you go. There you go.
Biggie and Diddy, no Diddy.
No Diddy.
Biggie and Diddy, no Diddy. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. All right.
Okay,
Let's
I,
get
I
for
just
the
said
rest of your
one
evening.
payment real quick. Yes,
You about to say one thing?
I will be coming out of here really soon. Go ahead, bro. Probably like 2 minutes.
Okay, cool. Well, I just want to say that we appreciate all the history of the Petronio Alvarez that you share, and I mean every year.
Every year.
I lie to you, D. I look forward to the interview that we do with you every year.
Me too.
And the reason why is because you are part of the history of Love Crossing Borders just as much as Andre and I are. You were
Yes,
here
I am.
beginning. I remember when you were the one that told me that Amazon was delivering.
Right.
It's
I'm like, you can deliver.
I know
Yep.
there's so many things like when we did our interview in Chippy Choppy Mall. You have
Wow, I
really
forgot about that one. Yeah.
it's just so many years that we've been together, and I just want you to know I love you. I appreciate you as a sister.
Me
Uh,
too.
I am so glad that you are part of our wedding, and
Oh,
I'm so glad that we and your boy has been an example to you that there are men that come down here and take Colombian women serious.
seriously, yes, of course.
You
You and Nick are my top 2.
I know I'll take that. And
You and Nick are my top 2.
and
Yeah.
It's just so amazing. Shout out to Nick. And
Yeah.
it's
Nick and
just so amazing.
Silvana, shout out to them.
I know, right? And to see that we're living in the same building.
That's crazy.
You know, that's crazy. Because remember, it was me, you, TA, and all of us at Nick's and them party.
Mm-hmm.
And we're looking at the apartment like, man, this is nice. We'd love to live in this area one day, right?
Right.
And we had been it took us almost 9 months to find an apartment. And all the apartments that we thought would be it just never fell through. And now to sit back and realize we are in the same building, 2 floors underneath Nick and them. And then we were at their wedding with you. You were at our wedding. It just makes it so amazing that, you know, all of us are gelling together. And that's why I am so protective of Cali Colombia when it comes to, you know, the term that you coined that I use a lot, the passport sexuals. You think I'll use that one? What? You think that's going to... Please, woman.
No, I forgot about that one.
I use that one. I coined it. You coined it, but I use it all the time.
And booty blinded. I coined booty blinded first, y'all. You heard it from me. Booty blinded and passport sexuals. Yeah, that's me.
Yes.
I did coin those two.
And so to sit back and see that so many quality men and women, I was talking earlier about how many women live in Cali that walk in silence. You won't know they're here unless you're a part of their circle. You wouldn't know the guys that are here. It's not like Medellin where everybody's in everybody's business and everybody's face. Cali
dropping all these doggone events.
Right.
I'm tired of all these events.
Come on now. It's not here.
Sick of it.
I could imagine.
We're dropping events as in the Black and Cali community, but they're very like curated events. And now I'm expanding into some other things as well. So y'all wait, man. Before the end of this year, a lot is going on. And these tours that I'm doing, of course, we got to do the Feria and the Cali chat as well when it comes for the time. Yes. Because I do tours during that time as well. So at the end of the year.
Absolutely. And for guys that don't know what La Feria de Cali is, it's in December, right after Christmas. And it's almost over 300 salsa schools from around the world come to Cali, Colombia for parade, celebrate. Is the pageantry, the music, it's just
the artists.
Oh my!
You got live salsa legends passing by on the whole float. You have every known registered Cali school that is registered to be in this. There's a rigorous selection of who's actually going to walk, rain or shine, because they'll even do it in the rain. They be out there kicking them feet
and the kids
in the rain.
Part is I like the adults, I like the floats, but to see these kids dancing salsa and the energy that they put in, you like, ain't no way in the world I'm gonna let a kid that's 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old out dance me. These kids,
boy.
Oh my God. Like you said, rain, it doesn't matter if it's raining or if it's sunny, and it throwing up in the air and the flipping of people, and I love also when they have the old jazzy couples come out. The older couples.
You know, little prissy dancing. Oh, I love it.
Older couples come out.
Have you and Andrea been to Brisas de Jamundí? That's on a Monday though. That's only like on a Monday. But like real like old school salsa dancers go to that. But it's in Jamundí. It's Brisas de Jamundí, yeah. And it's on Monday night. Or it might be in the afternoon, like you might be able to do like 1 to 5 or something like that. So you can just come on back.
The one that we go to in the evening with older people, the one that's right next to the swimming pool, because there's a swimming area, because our church is over by there.
Are you talking about the water park?
Right.
Because they do it like in the water park.
Right.
Yeah. At
A
Parque de
whole,
la Caña,
yeah, that's what we've gone to a couple times.
near the Air Force Base.
Right, absolutely correct.
Hmm.
That's where we go when we want to go where the older dancers are, and they do. I mean, because you'll have also they'll do the performers that
Hmm.
they'll do cha cha. That's another thing that people don't realize that
Did we win today? You got the America garb on, but did we win today? Is
I
my
don't know if we
question.
remember, but I know
Yeah,
we
let me check real
somebody
quick.
the other day. I don't know who it was. We stopped 7-0.
Oh wow! I didn't see that. Okay, let's go, America. Also, I do a tour to go watch the games, y'all. Oh, the
Yeah.
second half just started.
Yes.
And Jose Cardo's got a red card, so we're playing in Monty Silas. Um, okay, but it's 0-0 right now. And yes, I am a soccer head. I like sports. Let's just say that. Um, ooh, we're number 2 right now.
Are we okay? I'll take that.
Independiente Medellin, they always start as first at the beginning of the year. But I do have a soccer tour, guys. If you ever want to go and watch a game, you're afraid or it's overwhelming for you to buy the tickets and blah, 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 blah. Just reach out to me. We'll go to the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I have a tour package for that as well. Any game, actually. It's not just, I mean, because sometimes we host the women's America games, or we host like Sub-20, which is U20 games or U17 games. Cali is the capital of like sports here. So exclusive is my middle name. Guys, y'all are funny. I'm about to leave because right before I go, anybody partake in gardening, and I'm not talking about real gardening.
I knew you was
All
coming.
right,
I knew you was
I'm
coming.
talking
I
about
was waiting for that.
partaking,
I step back. You see, I step back. And play. Go ahead.
partaking in the herbal essences. Get at me. You can email me at toursbyd@gmail.com so we can put your orders in. All right. Or you like the little magic, the magic champignons, the magic mushrooms. Holla at your girl.
I'll let your girl. I told y'all D is all inclusive. All inclusive. D is all inclusive. I'm
Yeah, I
telling
got a
you.
delivery coming right now. Okay. I needed some flowers, some new flowers, some indica. You
Right.
know what I mean? So I go to sleep tonight because the last night I didn't go to sleep trying to help somebody. A dual live stream? Okay.
Do live stream. So Andrea live streaming going
What
going
I
to
want to actually do, um, and I might do this for Medellin, I'm going to start posting some Afro-Colombian recipes
Yeah.
because I know how to cook. I can throw down.
I
So,
didn't know that.
oh, I got to come to your house, bro. I'm sorry. I need it. I don't know if Andrea has ever done arroz clavado for you. I don't know if you like that salty cheese that we eat and we fry it.
I do. I do.
Okay, and we put it in the rice too. We
Yep.
dunk it in the rice. That's what it's called, arroz clavado. But
Yeah.
y'all, this restaurant I went to today, amazing. I had crab. Everybody ain't got crab. So the crab is already picked out, but it's stewed in coconut milk. It was
Yep.
amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Always trying to get the money. Yes, guys. So, and before I go, because
Come
I
on,
got
man.
something to say.
Say it.
I gotta take a shot real quick because this is yeah.
You see, I'm sipping, so I'm just waiting.
For all you mofos talk about these tours are too expensive. First of all, I have to pay myself. What? Because giving you the Colombian price is not gonna help me pay my rent and my bills.
All right now.
Okay. Second, I'm telling you, this is all inclusive. You ain't got to bring nothing unless you actually want to drink and spend and support the local community. I'm not forcing you to do it. You can do it out of the kindness of your heart. When you're giving a service, when you're doing a tour where I'm picking you up, I'm dropping you off, I'm giving you snacks and drinks and a full spread of lunch. And you're gonna bark at me being too expensive because I'm giving more of an exclusive tour to where you're not just gonna meet me outside at a venue. Oh, hey, we're gonna start the tour here. You know, it's your first time here. You don't feel safe. Wouldn't you rather me come pick you up and drop you off? It's just a little bit more extra. Okay, guys? But I've been hearing that a lot of people been saying, "Oh, dear, too expensive." This, I don't have a van. I have to charge you for the van that we're gonna use if we're
Preach.
gonna go out here and get on a big old boat in Buenaventura. There are port fees that need to be paid for. The use of the port, even though I'm just walking across the doggone bridge, is still the use of the port. Okay, I gotta pay the driver. He gotta pay gas. He has to wait for me and my group of 15 people. You know what I mean? We got snacks. We might have breakfast. Like everything is curated to the T. So
I'm
and I'm the type of person that I will negotiate with you if it's not within your budget. We could take out the transportation. We could take out the lunch. I can give you the snacks anyways. Like I just want to put that out there. Shout out to Akeem and Chris and everybody who defends me out here in these streets. I really do appreciate all of you, Andre as well. Y'all, you and Andrea have always defended me, just like I defend y'all,
oh yeah.
because we're family at the end of the
Yes,
day.
yes,
So
ma'am.
you're not about to
That's
come
right.
out here and start talking crazy about me when you don't even know me. You've never even supported me to want to do the tour or even ask me, okay, so what's actually included in the tour? My time and my knowledge are valuable. So what are you talking about?
Especially for a once in a lifetime type of trip. Let's be honest. We'll watch you.
There's a budget for everyone. You know what I mean? There's a price for everyone. Mine just happens to be a little bit more elevated. But you got to understand, you're not going to find someone that has lived on both sides of the pond like that, that has actually lived being African American, but also Afro Colombian. Like, I'm one of a kind. So you're
Absolutely.
actually paying for that too.
I want you to hear something. These guys have heard this story a million times. Once upon a time, there was a king. This is a very important story, D. We're going to be real quick with it. Once upon a time, there was a king. King's favorite machine broke down. Guys have heard me tell this story plenty of times of why we have our prices the way that we do. Once upon a time, there was a king. His favorite machine broke down. King loved that machine. He said, listen, I'll give anybody that can fix the machine, I will give you this box of gold. Engineers, technicians, people from all over the country came and they could not fix it at all. King is more and more depressed because can't nobody fix it. All of a sudden, months later, an old man came, D. Old man showed up with a screwdriver. King said, listen, nobody's been engineers, technicians, electricians. Nobody's been able to fix my machine. King says this, D. He says, if you fix it, I'll give you this container of gold. Old man looks at the machine, turns a screw, machine cuts right on. King is excited. He's dancing in the streets. And King says, wait a minute. Why should I give you all this gold for turning one screw?
For
Old man
3
looks at-
seconds.
Right. The old man looks at him, D, and says, you're not giving me all that gold for turning one screw. You give me all that gold because I know what screw to turn.
Exactly.
Reason why I
Wow.
always remember that story, D. The reason why our prices are the way they are, the reason why Richie Mack in Thailand, the reason why other guys and other people in the white man charges the way that the white man does, is not about the screwdriver. It's about which screw to turn. So you can sit back and have all these other people try to show you about Cali, try to show you about celebrations here, try to show you about Colombia. Because the one thing about D, and you guys don't realize, D is a lifetime connection type person. Once you're connected with her, you can reach out to her 2-3 years from now about certain things. and you don't realize that that one price opens up year-long doors for you that'll benefit you in regards to just simple things.
It's
Do
called
more.
business etiquette. And some
Absolutely.
people out here ain't got it. That's just some people out in the
Absolutely.
world just don't have it, and that's just what it is, you know. I'm always
Yep.
going to come with my best foot forward. If you
We
decide to
always.
want to step on it, that bridge is burnt. Like that's it. That's just what it
I
is.
love it. I love
Exactly.
it.
Top
He said,
quality isn't cheap. Pay up. And like T Mac said, I do know who rides for me. I do, and I
yeah,
really, really do appreciate that. Like you don't know.
yeah,
The year has been crazy for everybody.
yeah. It's not too many people that I can say in this country that I would say, if you don't talk to me, this is the person that you need to talk to. And I mean that. I don't say that flippantly. That's why we have you here every year. That's why you're part of our family offline. I love seeing you. I love seeing your smile and you feeling good. I love when, when we all go out to dinner. I just love when we all have a regular life, not just it's a YouTube life. Same thing with
Right.
Tim, same thing with Will, same thing with the other brothers. A lot of people
Nah,
don't
we're
realize.
actually family.
Yes, they don't
This
realize.
ain't for show. Yeah, we
No,
know a lot of stuff online is for show, but this right here ain't for show.
no, no, not at all. Not at all. He says, call paying for services, no dough, you can't go. it,
Exactly.
it is what it is.
I'm gonna start using that one. No, no, you can't go.
There you go.
I
That is
like
so
that.
true. He say 230 for whale watching is super affordable because we know in the States it'll be all the 2,000, all the 3,000 to see the exact same whales once
They're
they.
right there, y'all. Like literally, you'll be like, ah, they're like right there. And again, it's a more elevated experience this year. We got DJ, we got the bar, we have a private ocean that we're gonna be in, like a
I
private
know,
beach
right?
area. So yeah,
You're taking it to the
yeah,
next
it's
level.
actually worth it. Actually worth it. And if honestly, this is like a scouting trip for me as well. And if I like the service, I'm gonna keep using them. It
Yes.
hurts my heart that I can't work with the people that I usually work with because I love them and I've been doing it with them for the last few years, but I can't do that hard boat anymore.
I already know
My
what you're talking
butt
about.
cannot take it no more. Some of
Yeah.
y'all are a little heavy. I'm not trying to talk crap about y'all, but some of our brothers and sisters are a little bit more heavier than me. You know what I mean? And those boats can be a little flimsy. So I'd rather have something that's better for our safety, for sure.
There you go. Do you have anything else you want to share in closing?
No, I don't. I'm actually going to go. I love y'all because my delivery here, and I gotta go outside and pick it up.
Okay, go and pick up your delivery.
Y'all be safe. Y'all know where to find me. You can email me at toursbyd@gmail.com, or you can find me at toursbyd on Instagram. I'm also on Google Maps in Cali. All you gotta type Tours by D Cali Colombia. I will pop up. You will see all the comments. Nothing but 5 stars. Love
Yes,
y'all. Be
ma'am.
safe. Love you, bro.
All right,
Saludos,
sis.
Andrea.
You too.
Please.
I will.
I'll
She
send you
said,
that playlist when I get back.
please do.
I
Yes.
will. I
Okay.
will. T Mac, Terrell, love y'all. Uriah, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate the love. Be safe. You can also check out that live video so you can learn how to navigate Petronio in 10
Yes.
easy tips. Check it out. My channel is the same. I think it's Tours by D. You can find me on there as well on YouTube. Y'all be safe. One love.
All right. All right, sis. Enjoy your package. All right. Shout out to D. Shout out to D. I hope all that information helped you guys out, not just for this year, but for next year. Some of you guys might come down for the La Feria, the salsa festival in December that starts on the 25th, like the 25th to the 28th, 29th. Some of you guys might just say, you know what, next year, and I kid you not, and I mean this. Now, we got a part 2 to this live stream. Do not get me wrong. We're going to look at what the one sister had to say about Cali, the the passport, sis. And we're gonna do a breakdown of that. So we got a video popping up, guys. Y'all know Dre. Y'all know Dre. For all you guys that, let me remove this. Remove this from the studio and bring this next video up. We got a part 2, because I'm looking like, what? One of you brothers sent me this video today.
So hi guys, welcome and welcome back to my channel. So in this video, I'm sharing with you what would be called or what would be considered the dark side of living in Cali, Colombia. What are
the dark side of living in Cali, Colombia? Sis been down here for, I don't know, and I don't care. And she telling us who have been here forever in a day, ever in a day, how we supposed to be living, because she done brought her fingernails down here. So we gonna do a part 2 reaction. So be ready for that. But guys don't know, absolutely correct, Tori. D is a jewel, guys. A jewel. I kid you not, man. She didn't share the story. A few years ago, this was like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 4. A brother got robbed, right? From the States down here in the wrong place, ain't got no business being in that area, got robbed and got, I think it was like shot in the leg or shot in the arm during the robbery. He tried to fight the dude off for his gold. Dude was like, he in the wrong area, that plop, plop, put them things in him here in Cali. Not Cali North, not Cali South, not Cali West. Yeah, he over there hanging out in Cali East. So he had no translator. He had no family. He had no connections. And all he had was D. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. All he had was D. Oh, that's not too bad. He had no insurance, no travel insurance, no international insurance, no local insurance as far as medical. And medical in Colombia is not expensive, but you just got shot. They had to pick you up with an ambulance. They had to take you to the hospital. You had to stay in the hospital for days. No connections. Ain't nobody to call your family, let you know nothing. Let them know nothing. Your friend, nothing. D did everything. D not only made sure the dude got into the ambulance, made sure that he was well taken care of in the hospital. She was there almost every day. She not only made sure that the doctors, because he didn't know nothing, he didn't know Spanish like that, made sure the doctors took care of everything. Dude ain't had no money. He just got robbed. D said, you know what? If you send me the money back, I'll take care of the bill. Will you? Yeah, I got you back. D has been waiting for that $1,500 to this day. Why was it $1,500? Because he ain't had no insurance, travel insurance. He didn't have international health insurance, which covers you for a year, and he didn't have local insurance. So to be in the hospital as long as he was, 3 or 4 days, the ambulance cost here in Colombia at that time period, including medication, including make sure the surgery, take care of the bullet and everything, stitch him up, doctors, all those other services, $1,500. That's cheap. But he went back to the States, never sent her a dime. So when I tell y'all support D and don't fuss about what you pay this year, you got to realize what type of person that's going to be on your team in Cali, Colombia if you can't catch up with me. That's who D is. And she doesn't talk about it much. She's not bitter about it. But for one of us to come down here and hustle our sister who helped you dang near save your life, you can send her something? You ain't send her none of the money? Like none of the money. Dave says this. He said, I don't want to hear anything from sisters. He said, Dre, their videos of the sister who was running with the white brother in the woods. He said he was planning to, I remember that just came out, planning on deleting her, and she laughed it off on the video. Yes, the white dude said he had a knife. He said, I'm gonna delete you. And the sister just kiki cat cat. He said, I could deleted you in the woods, or I could just do. And this video just recently going viral. And the sister just sniggling again. If it was a brother that told a sister at one point in time, I could delete you in these woods, and then later on in another video with a knife to you, I could delete you right now. Same dude, same sister. We wouldn't have got that leeway. You ain't lying. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what video you're talking about. But since this sister had the audacity to talk about Cali, let's talk about Cali. Let's talk about Cali. Yeah, D is good people. He said, yeah, Dre. He said her captions on the video, she said that she sees him again. If she sees him again, is not out for business. Absolutely correct. He said these lovely ladies absolutely adore. Yeah, I know. Isu, dirty draws, the white man. The white man. Let's continue on. Let's go to the video here with the sister has to say about Cali, and I'll break it down to you.
The things that I think are very negative that you may not like about living here. What are the things that were really shocking to me when I got here to Cali? And what things can you expect to see when you are here that you may not like? In the mornings here in Cali, Colombia, I tend to take a walk for exercise purposes. And in the mornings when I'm here, one of my biggest negatives that I've seen is that a lot of times, although there's so many opportunities to get out in nature, there is a very large homeless population here in Cali, Colombia. That would be like the first negative thing that really shocked me when I got here to Cali, because when I was in Medellin, there weren't as many homeless people in Medellin, like sitting outside, laying outside, sleeping outside, as I see when I'm here in Cali, Colombia.
Okay. First thing, excuse me, gentlemen. First thing she said was, which is a farce. She's wrong. Now, mind you, when I first heard this video, I was hotter than fish grease. I was like, you don't know what the hell, but I'm Andre can hear. I probably let off all the energy so Andre can hear it. So that's why I'm calm right now. Okay. Cali, Colombia, third largest city in Colombia. 2.4 million people. 2.4 million people live here in Cali, Colombia, third largest. Medellin, second largest, is about 3 million people. It's actually about technically it's actually 2.7, but we'll bump it up to 3 million. So we got a city, Cali, about 2.3 to 2.5, and you've got Medellin, 2.7 to 3 million people, right? Okay. Of homelessness in Cali. Oh, let's look at Medellin first. Homeless in Medellin is, on average, that's been observed. Let's just go with the statistics. I know it could be more, I know it could be less, but the statistics say that out of the almost 3 million people, Medellin only has a homeless population of 4,000 people. That's a percentage of a percentage of a percentage. And if you know anything about Medellin or Colombia in general, a lot of times homeless people are passing through, they're not staying. I'll say this again. You have homeless people from Venezuela or Peru that are passing through on their way to Panama, on their way to Mexico, or on their way to another country. A lot of people pass through Colombia on their way to Ecuador, on their way to Peru, on their way to Argentina. So a lot of people think that the only time people will go pass through Colombia with Venezuelans is up north heading to the States. On the contrary, a lot of people that are immigrants also migrate to Peru, to southern, to Peru, Bolivia, and sometimes even Argentina. So there are two migrations taking place, and it goes through Cali. So when you see or going through Medellin, so when you see a homeless person in Medellin, in Cali, in Bogota, a lot of times those people are only going through Bogota, going through Cali, going through Medellin. But since this sister doesn't know that and doesn't know what the hell she's talking about, I don't know how long she's been here in Cali, but I can tell you this. Medellin has 4,000 homeless people. She said she didn't notice them in Medellin. Guess how many homeless people Cali got? You know, when I sit up, 4,100. 100 more homeless people in Cali than in Medellin. That's it. 100 more. Nothing more, nothing less. 100. But she will sell it to you that homeless people are all over Cali. Look out for them. They could be dangerous. But when she was in Medellin, she said she ain't noticed that. And I can see that. Because most people that go to Medellin look at Medellin as a Shangri-La, as a utopia, as the greenery, the grass is so green. And I'll say this. I have been to many cities, and I've been to cities around the world. I have never seen a city that is so green as Medellin. I don't know what's going on the continent of Africa. Medellin literally is like you are living in a jungle in a city at the same time. The greenery, if you have ever seen green, you have never seen green until you've been in Medellin. The plant life, the foliage, I would easily say when it comes to biodiversity of the plant life, Medellin is so beautiful. The trees, the flowers, bushes, everything is like extra green because it is the city of eternal spring. So it's not too hot. It's not too cold. It is spring. And so everything looks amplified beauty. And I think that's when the guys never talk about that charming part about Medellin. They talk about the paisas, they talk about the parties, they talk about this, about that, but very few guys realize one of the allures of Medellin that psychologically impacts people is how beautiful that city actually is. That vegetation is crazy, bruh. I thought we had beauty in Cali in vegetation. We do. We got a lot of vegetation, but it's not like Medellin. Medellin is a whole nother level. There are very few countries or cities in the world that you have a blend of vegetation and the infrastructure at the same time. It is crazy how it is in Medellin. It is such a beautiful such a beautiful city. He said, I walk by a homeless woman when I walk in the Parque del Rio area. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Sounds like my type of place to relocate when I retire. Yes, it's beautiful. It is fresh air. It is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful city. That's why guys keep bringing it. They could tell you about the ladies and this and that, but guys rarely do. That's why I say, black men, stop talking. Show Medellin. Stop showing the women of Medellin. If you're a YouTuber, show Medellin. It's beautiful. It is really beautiful. What's my point? A lot of people come from Medellin because they can't handle Medellin prices anymore. So they run down to Cali because we're 40% less. And then the Cali is flat land, to whereas Medellin can be flat land or it could be up and down like San Francisco. But Cali, for the most part, is like flat land unless you're out west in El Peñon, then it could be like that San Francisco, right? Which is out west, really nice area, zone 6. Here's the problem. When you're not in Medellin, you subconsciously compare other cities in Colombia to Medellin. So the mistake that the sister is making is this. Oh, it's not like Medellin. Sis, we aren't Medellin. This is Southwest Colombia. I'll say this again. This is Southwest Colombia. Like Southwest United States is Texas, Arizona, Oklahoma, California, Southwest Colombia. We aren't trying to be Medellin. We don't compare to Medellin. And for all you, and the reason that's why I brought that up. Stop coming to Cali and think you're gonna get a Medellin experience. We ain't got no pay for play. Get the hell up out of here. If you want pay for play, you got to go to a brothel or a strip club. You can go to an app, but you can get caught up in an app in any city. So you stay away from an app, right? We don't have a red light. Y'all think I exaggerate. We don't have a clock tower. We don't have a Sasua. We don't have a walking street like Philippines or Thailand. We don't have all that. Cali is a very, very family-oriented couple. You'll see couples holding hands. It's a very just working class city. We are not here for tourism. That's the beauty of Cali. Cali is when you get tired of Medellin and then you want to have a relationship with somebody and then you come to Cali. Cali is not built for, I want to party. Like in Medellin. Yeah, this ain't. Cali, you ready? I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Here we go. Cali is built for people that ain't got no problem with being bored. And that boredom is a good life. Do you know my favorite? Me and my Andre was talking about this the other night. You know my favorite part of my relationship with Andrea is when this live stream ends, I jump in the shower and I get in bed. And me and Andrea just talk and we just talk and I listen to her because I don't feel like talking. So I listen to her just talk. And that's my favorite time of the day. To you, it might be boring. What? Your favorite time of the day is to sit back and talk to your wife? That's Cali. There are plenty of dudes in this city that love when they get off work and the kids are asleep to just sit back and talk to their girlfriend and talk to their wives. And there are a lot of brothers that are down here and a lot of sisters that are down here. Boredom is a beauty to us. We don't need to party every weekend. Here's the kicker. Cali has more restaurants, more clubs, and more bars than Medellin. We just keep our mouths. We don't tell y'all that we got more bars because we don't want y'all here. We don't tell y'all we got more clubs because we don't want y'all here. We don't tell y'all we got more diversity of restaurants because we don't want y'all here. We don't tell y'all we got more black recipes and black. In other words, we don't tell y'all we got seasoning. Y'all complain about, hey, no, the food in Colombia is horrible. Where you been? Medellin, I get it. Medellin ain't got that many black people compared to Cali. We're 40% black. In other words, we got seasoning, bro. We got seasoning. My wife seasoned my food. The restaurants where me and D were talking about, they season foods. What I love about Cali is, just like D was saying, just a potato from the black community, like Benaventura. You'll never see that potato in Medellin. A potato. Candy yams. Y'all wanted like, they got candy yams in Colombia? Yeah, we got candy yams in Colombia. In many parts, you will never be able to get no yams, especially candy yams. Barbecue. You can get barbecue in Medellin. You ain't gonna get no barbecue like no real Afro-Colombian that reminds you of African-American barbecue like in the States. Cali is not set up for all y'all to party every day because you're on vacation for 5 days. That's Medellin. So a lot of times people, and I'm going to go back to the video, a lot of times people make the mistake of coming to Cali, a southern city, and trying to compare it to Medellin, which is like a LA/Chicago type of feel. Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal over there on Andre's channel. He said also Medellin has more accommodations and services for homeless people. That's absolutely correct because of the infiltration. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Of Venezuelans in 2020, 2019, because of the influx. They did make accommodations. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. You know what Cali did? I was here for it. You know what Cali did when all them Venezuelans came to Cali and took over the parks? See, this sister wasn't around to see this. She thinks she see homeless now because it's only 4,000. She wasn't here when it was like 14, 15,000 under every bridge, under every freeway. Every park was taken, all the nice parks, all the raggedy parks, all the parks in the city. Dude, statues, families, and I mean families on families living under statues in Cali. You know what Cali did? And I was here for it. So for this sister to not know what the hell she talking about, I was here for it. Check it. Cali shut the city down. I kid you not. The streets and everything, like certain streets were shut down, main streets. They came through here with like 50, 60 military buses. And if you did not have a job, this is what it was. If you did not have a job in Cali and you were a Venezuelan, you got your ass, bruh. They loaded them all up, put them on a bus. I don't know where they took them. I don't know where they went to, but we ain't seen them since. All them Venezuelans that Medellin didn't kick out, y'all kept them. Bogota didn't kick out, y'all kept them. Cali, they kicked all of them. Bruh, it was crazy. I'm talking about at one point in time, Venezuelans would pay hotels to sleep in the hallways of the hotels. Now, of course, not the major hotels, but they would do. I'm not talking about y'all know I've been here 10 years. I done seen a lot. I'm not talking about a few homeless people here. They cleaned this city out in one weekend, bruh. They cleaned it out. So when I hear this sister talking about it's homeless everywhere, I'm like, are you crazy? Are you really you don't know nothing about Cali? And that's why when people come down here to Cali, we say, Medellin people, do us a favor, go back to Medellin, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know nothing about Cali. You want it to be rah, 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 party, party every day. Cali people, this is a working class city. On the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the music is blaring. During the week, it is quiet. This is not Medellin. This is not Cartagena. Man, I remember they loading them homeless people up, man. Them Venezuelans, they kicked them out, bruh. And I remember, because we used to ride by. Before we had a car, we'd be in an Uber. And we used to ride by, and it'd be like under a bridge. It'd be like 15, 20 homeless Venezuelans. And then you look in the park, and it didn't matter what park. I don't care if it was a nice area of the city, a bad area of the city. It was like 20, 30 homeless people. It was tents everywhere. I remember it was tents everywhere in Cali. Like a regular tent. People... Dude, I remember it was cardboard cities in Cali. This was like the 2020, 2021. I remember it was cardboards. Like people couldn't afford a tent, and they would make a house out of cardboard, bruh. And it was cardboard cities in the parks, bruh. Man, that military came through. I ain't never seen them again. And every time, yes, sir, gentlemen, let's get to 100 likes. Appreciate that, gentlemen. And every time, every time I ride past a spot, I'm like, man, I remember this spot used to have like 40 people. I remember this spot used to have like, I even to today, I will glance over and say, ain't no homeless people over there? Just to look, man, because I remember that, bruh. He said, I watched Ace Live video. He said, and the next video was about how the Venezuelan government shut down the effective Colombian surge in homeless population, and the Colombian system couldn't fix the problem. Absolutely correct. That is a great way of putting it. Absolutely correct. He said, no, we're not set up for tourism. There's nothing about us that says tourism. You're absolutely correct, Elham. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Slim in the building. He said, I spent my first 3 days in Cali just walking around this. That's the other thing about Cali. You can walk. Is there crime? That's every city on the planet. But for the most part, you can just come to Cali and walk. Just walk. Dude, my exercise routine is to walk from here, La Flora, the flower, all the way downtown, central area, and I walk back. That is like an 1.5 to 2 hour walk there. And I'll walk my 1.5 back. That's my day where I let my muscles rest when it comes to heavy lifting or kettlebells, right? And I just want to do cardio. So I'll just walk the city and I'll walk past these restaurants and I'll stop and have something to eat. I remember one time I was walking. And I cut through the mall, and there's Andre just sitting there by herself having a cup of coffee. I'm like, what the? And then I saw a bunch of the other fellas that was behind Andre at a coffee shop. And I was just walking on my way to walk towards central area. Cali is a city where you can walk. I'm not saying that it's super safe for you. Nothing ever happens. There's no super safe city in the world. But what I'm saying is, it ain't Medellin. It ain't Medellin. Right. He said, meanwhile, back in the States, I know, right? So let me shut up for a minute. Let's let the video roll. I want to let you guys hear what this sister from the States got to say about Cali, Colombia? I'm like, who the hell are you to talk about our city?
When I got here to Cali, because when I was in Medellin, there weren't as many homeless people in Medellin, like sitting outside, laying outside, sleeping outside, as I see when I'm here in Cali, Colombia. So that would be the first negative. The second negative, compared to living in other Colombian cities, is that really it can get super duper hot here in Cali, Colombia. That's why I'm out so early to do my morning.
Okay, she said it gets hot. Let me know if you guys can hear the soundboard. Put a 1 in the comment section if you just heard the soundboard. Put a 0 if you didn't hear the soundboard. You don't hear it? Because my audio is 0. Soundboard is not working for no. Okay, thanks guys. Let me turn it off. It's going to interrupt my audio. Let me turn it off and I'll turn it back on. So it might. Give me a second for the soundboard to come back on. All right, soundboard is back on. Okay, let me know if you guys hear it now. Put a 1 in the comments if you hear it. Put a 0 if you don't hear it. Okay, I didn't hear it sounded. Well, this is for here, and this is for here. You guys said 0. So, okay, let's see. I see. Thank you. Now, let me know. Okay, is that better? Yeah. DJ say 0. Now I'm on my, okay. What helped me out was, see, this is teamwork. I'm gonna see how teamwork is. Just when you guys said my mic is disconnected, that helped me out because I had to look and I connected to the wrong area. Yeah, when Corporate said I was in a hole, and T-Mac lets me know my mic. Shout out to you guys, man. Sometimes I'll click a button and I'll make a mistake. Okay, cool, perfect. And the soundboard is good. Put a 0 if you guys can't hear the soundboard. Is it still bad? It sounds bad. No soundboard. Okay, let me check this one. It's like muffled. The audio is stuttering. Because I can see I see mine is working. And Mic is a big jumpy. Soundboard is getting nothing. Okay. Let me, you know what? Let me listen. Let me listen to myself. Why am I waiting? Why am I just listening and I can be listening? Let me go back. Okay, so you guys heard me initially. The lady must be pissed. Seriously, she must be. You know, we don't. The soundboard is not a must for tonight, but I'll get that repaired. I'll get that taken care of. As long as he said, I hear you loud and clear. As long as you guys can hear me and I can hear myself loud and clear. So let's just enjoy. He said, your sound is good enough. Yeah, I know, right? I know. We'll just work out with the soundboard. Your mic is good. No soundboard. We'll work with that tomorrow. Shout out to you guys. Let's continue on with the video.
Walk, because by the time it gets 10, 11, 12, there's some extreme heat in Cali, Colombia that you might not want to deal with. I usually...
Cali gets between 75 and 85 degrees on average. 75 to 85 degrees on average. Just in case you guys are wondering what we get. She's used to that 65 to 75 in Medellin. So a lot of you guys come from Medellin and you think 65 to 75, that perfect spring weather is what Cali gets. No, we get a little bit higher, which is 75 to 85. But once again, people are comparing us to Medellin. My brother Corporal said Dre is just a different sound that's normal. Let me go here. Does it sound normal here? I don't know if I sound normal there. Oh no, that's okay. That's a little bit. Yeah, let's break it here. Let me go back to the ball. Let me go back to the ball. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me stay where I was. Mic is good. The sound is. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, we got that. Okay. He said, "What does a fully furnished two-bedroom apartment go for in Cali, in a good area? For example, thanks to Mac, in this area, whether it be out south where she is, or whether it be out north where we are. What's the difference between south and north? South is really, really nice, very modern area. North is I love north. It is zone 5, zone 5. Out west is out 6, is zone 6. Now, remember, for some of you guys that haven't heard us talk about this, stratas or zones mean that each city is broken into these areas. Zone 1 and 2, you don't never go there. Zone 3 and 4 are just regular working class people. Zone 5 and 6, now you're in the upper middle class and the upper class. So you're in the areas where nobody else can afford to even live. They work in those areas, but after 6 o'clock, they're going home to zone 4 and 5. Out south where she is like zone 5, zone 6. So she's in a decent area. And I'm assuming that she's out south. I'm just guessing from the comment section that she had. We live in zone 5, zone 6 area out here. And so The reason why I like out, two reasons why I like out north compared to out south. Out south, if you're going to live here as a live in Cali, there are a lot of bang for your buck apartments to what you're looking for. You could get a furnished bang for your buck apartment out south for $500, $550 for a 2-bedroom, two bathroom, $700, $750. If you really want to splurge, kind of like our brother Zero, you could pay up to $1,500, and I'm talking about you can live like a czar. 0 milligram spot is, excuse me, gentlemen, really, really nice. So you can live that type of like everything is just banging, an 85-inch television type of life, right? And that's $1,500, and it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and so you can live that. Here's the kicker for out south. Now, I'm not saying Zero lives out there. Zero lives out west. But for out south, for that, you are an hour plus, almost an hour 15 away from the airport. So be ready for that ride. So if you need a ride to the airport and your flight leaves at 6, you need to be leaving out south about 3 o'clock in the morning. That's how it was when I went and picked up Austin Holloman from out south. He was out south. He had an apartment out south. We hung out and everything all week when he was here. But when he left, I had to go pick him up at 3 o'clock in the morning to get him to the airport for his flight that was leaving at 6. Compared to out north, where we're 30 minutes away. We live 20 minutes away from the airport. But I usually, like, if you guys are leaving at 7 o'clock in the morning, I usually get you there like an hour and a half before. So I 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, I get you guys to the airport. And so it's a lot easier for the airport. Number 2, once again, out south, the bang for your buck is nice, just like out here, out north and out west. Here's the kicker, the traffic. So if you're going to live here in Colombia and one day you say, I want to give me a vehicle or a bike, the traffic is so thick out south. It's really nice, but dealing with that work traffic, you might as well be in the States when it comes to that traffic. There's a lot to do, lot to enjoy. But if you want to like be close to Central, like on the weekends where everybody has the celebrations and everybody's out in the club, and when you see 10,000 or 5,000 Colombians outside dancing salsa and you just having a good time, yeah, that's out this way. That's out west, out north. In other words, here's the in other words, and T-Mac can attest to this. Me, T-Mac, Zero, Will, all of us, we be in Cali having a good time, smoking cigars and just enjoying ourselves. Ain't nobody driving you home. I'm driving T-Mac home. He out this way. I'm driving Will home. He out this way. Tori, yes. Tommy, yes. 0 milligram, yes. Jordan, all the fellas that live, we're enjoying cigars, having brandy and scotch. Ain't nobody driving and drop you off all the way on the other side of the city. That's not happening. That's another thing that you got to consider. The network. Are there a lot of people that live out south? Yes. Like I said, it's beautiful. But when it comes to networking with us, I ain't driving all the way out. I got a couple of out south brothers that's my dudes. Other than that, I'm not driving out south after drinking scotch. You're going to have me pulled over by the police. Because I drove an hour and a half to get, no. So when it comes to the network, you might be wondering like, man, don't nobody ever come over here? No. No, ain't nobody hanging out with you over there. So most of us are out west, out north. And for those that are out south, it's really nice. Don't get me wrong. It's really nice, but If I come out south, man, we hanging out in the bars in your area. We are not driving all the way over here to this area. He said, I'm bougie. He said as well. He said, I'm bougie as well. He said, I still have a mortgage in California, so I have to be more frugal and can't live in Agent Zero. Because if you've ever seen 0 milligram house, you looking like T-Mac. It's a couple of brothers down here that got the ultimate bachelor pads, and Zero was one of them. Some of these dudes got some pads. I'd be looking like, when I walk in their house, I'd be like, just show me around. How much? $1,200 for all this? And a balcony with the security? I say, man, y'all think y'all slick. Y'all got panty dropper pads. That's what they live in. These dudes' houses in apartments are panty dropper pads. Soon as the door open, these chicks just dropping panties. They just drop, bruh. They dropping panties. They're not penthouses like that as far as like on the top, but they're high and really nice, man. Really, I'm looking at Zero crib like, and Zero like, hey Dre, you want a bottle of water? I'm like, damn, the water. I want a tour. Shout out to Tour by D, our girl. She said, I'm back, y'all. All right, D. Let us know how you feel about this video. Once again, it's a sister that just moved down here, and she's busy comparing Cali and criticizing Cali and talk about we got a bunch of homeless people, even though we have basically, I looked it up, the same amount of homeless people as Medellin. She says Cali is too hot compared to Medellin. It's too hot here. Let's continue on with the video.
Cannot walk after 12 p.m. without some type of umbrella to keep the sun out of my face and off my body, because it's just extremely hot. The third thing that I would point out, as you can hear and see in the background, is there is extreme noise here in Cali, Colombia. Every street, unless you live in a very residential area, the motos, the buses, the bikes, everybody's noisy, the music. So the number 3 thing is, if you don't like noise, if you're not really accustomed to being in a place not only where there's noise, but where there's extreme noise, please don't come to Cali, because you won't like it, because 24 hours a day, there's noise.
Yeah, Medellin is far more traffic, far more noise. Cali's noise is in sections, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. Lunch break, when people go into lunch, just like in the States, you're going to hear people going to lunch. That's it. Cali is, some people work, for example, there are a lot of people that work out here in the Chippy Chappy Mall, La Flora, where we live, in the out west area. A lot of people work in those areas, in the gyms, in the grocery stores, things like that. But they don't live in those areas. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, after like 7 o'clock, 6:30, it is Sunday morning quiet every day in El Peñon, Zone 6, where we were talking about our brother 0 milligram, Agent Zero, right? Here in La Flora and in Chippy Chappy Mall area, after 7:30, it is, unless somebody's in the mall, excuse me, it is Sunday morning church quiet every day. Right now, if I were to just drive around our area, it is church quiet. That's every day. So you'll have people that work in one section, but the affordability, They don't live in that section. That's why I say zone 4s, zone 3s are basically working class people. So people will come and work in zone 5, 6s, but they live in the, so what she's talking about, the traffic that you saw behind her, was just people going to work from home. It's way worse than Chicago. It's way worse in Detroit. It's way worse in between New Jersey and New York. It's way worse when you're dealing with traffic when people are driving from Orlando to Tampa, that 45 minutes to an hour drive. It's way worse when people talk about LA. It's way worse when they talk about Texas. But here's the problem. Once again, you Medellin people looked at Medellin like it's such a magical place. You have the audacity to come to our city, Cali, Colombia, and nitpick every little thing that's not like Medellin. We are not Medellin. We don't want to imitate Medellin. We're not like Medellin. We don't pretend to be Medellin cool. If anything, here we go. Y'all ready? I'm about to tell you something. Since all the Medellin, and anybody that's any guy can tell you this. And I'm glad D here. If you ever want a city, know a city where your fine paisa is super insecure about, it ain't Cartagena. Your little paisa Medellin girlfriend ain't got no problem with you going to Cartagena. Go ahead, baby. Go see your friends. Barranquilla. Oh, you going to Barranquilla? Can I come? She good with Barranquilla. Santa Marta. Oh, you going to Santa Marta? Oh, have fun. Bogota. Ooh, it's cold. Have fun in Bogota. Cali. What you going to Cali for? Who you going to see in Cali? What about, do you know somebody in Cali? I'm going, you ain't going to Cali by yourself. I bet if you ever want to see the neck rolling, if you ever want to get in an argument with your paisa chick, and put in the comment section if you know what I'm talking about. I dare you, tell your paisa chick, them fine Medellin chicks, go ahead and tell them that you coming to Cali and watch the fight begin. The one city, I don't mess, Calians will tell you, a Medellin people be like, are you going to Cali? I don't mess with Cali. Well, Cali ain't all that. Why are you going to Cali? They will try their best to convince you. Any other city, you ain't never got to worry about an argument. Tell your Medellin chick. I've told dudes plenty of times that have come down here that's got girlfriends and wives. Oh man, it was good to meet you, man. I take care of yourself. You know, next time I see you, I'll see you with your girlfriend. They be like, Dre, what you talking about? I say, bruh, this is Cali. I say, if you ever dare to think that your woman gonna let you come to Cali by yourself again, the only reason you were able to, and I've said this to several dudes, the only reason you were able to even come to Cali is because you were able to show your girlfriend on YouTube, Love Crossing Borders, I'm going to go see my boy Dre and his wife Andrea. That's the only reason you were able to come to Cali. If you didn't know nobody in Cali, your woman wasn't gonna let you come to Cali. Cali? Man, please. Anybody that knows it's not a city in Colombia that are not jealous of Afro-Colombian and these women in Cali. Every city. Cali ain't jealous of none of it. You tell your Colombian woman, your Cali woman, you going to Medellin, she's like, okay, cool. You going to Cartagena? Oh, all right, cool. You going to Barranquilla? All right, have a good time, baby. Next time, maybe I can go with you. You tell a woman from any of those cities, and y'all think I'm lying, test me. All you dudes that got Colombian girlfriends, go and tell her you going to Cali. Watch the fireworks. And I'm not exaggerating. Watch the fireworks, and you be like, what the hell? I thought she loved me. You be clenching your pearls. If Cali was just that bad, why do these women in Medellin that's supposed to be Paisa #1, y'all rank them as the most beautiful? I love the Paisa accent. Go on, tell that Paisa you come to Cali. I dare you. I don't care about none of you do. I don't care if you married. I don't care if you had a girlfriend for 4 years, 5 years. Go and tell her that you're going to Cali by yourself. Shit, you asking for a fight. Yeah, a lot of dudes sleeping on the coffee region. I ain't gonna lie. He said my side trick, Amiga, loves D. When she visited Medellin, because D is always in Medellin. Visit Medellin, she keeps asking me when we're hanging out with D. Of course. See, D balances. She balances Cali for a lot of dudes. But babe, D. Yeah, you right. That's the part. But it ain't too many D's. See, see a lot of dudes like T-Mac and other dudes, Kings and Dreams, they can balance it out, right? Shout out to Kings and Dreams. They can balance. Hey, baby, I'm just going to but D, my girl D. And they, I like D. And so the women in Medellin be like, I like D. But it ain't too many D's. So when y'all tell y'all women that y'all going to, shh, you want to fight? Shh, go ahead and tell your woman. She said, oh, Lordy, we have homeless people all around the neighborhood. I know, right? See, I do agree. It's hot FF. Like right now, the past couple weeks, yes, it's been hot. But to sit back and compare us to Medellin, who the hell are you? Who the hell is she to sit back and compare us? I know, right? To Medellin. To sit back and like, what the? This is not Medellin. You decide to take a flight to our city. We didn't ask you to come here. And that's the part. Don't come here to our city comparing us to Medellin, because we don't compare our city to Medellin. We don't compare our city to Cartagena. We don't compare our city to Bogota. This is Cali. So to sit back and compare us and our weather and it's homeless. Like I said, I looked up the homelessness rate statistically for 2025 in Medellin. Medellin has almost 3 million people, 4,000 registered or noticed homeless. We can raise it up a little bit more, but let's go with the numbers. 4,000 homeless in Medellin. In Cali is only 2.3 to 2.5 million people. Our homeless rate is only 4,100. Only 100 more people than Medellin. I know it may look like we got more, but it's damn near the same amount of people. So when I hear people try to come down here and criticize our people, who the hell are you? If you think it's that bad, go back to Medellin. We ain't got no Cali is not gonna miss you. All these apartment buildings gonna still get filled up. All these businesses gonna still keep doing business. We do not miss y'all. Cali is not set up for tourism like that. We don't care. We do not care like that. We do not be sitting around like, oh man, the city is falling apart because tourism is gone. This is not Medellin and it's not Cartagena. We are the salsa capital of the world. People come from around the planet to learn salsa, to enjoy salsa in Cali, Colombia, to enjoy Afro-Colombian recipes from all the regions around Colombia. The Afro regions, and they don't go to Medellin, and they don't go to Bogota, and they don't go to Cartagena. Where do they end up? They end up in Cali with all those recipes. So here's what y'all need to do, including this sister. Take your butt back to Medellin with that bland food.
In the mornings at about 4 a.m. on my street, sometimes there's motos, there's bikes, there's buses, cars that are very loud.
On her street. If you get an Airbnb on a main street in any city in the world, when people are going to work and when people are coming from work, it's going to be loud. Grow the hell up and move. That's common sense. Having been to Kuwait, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, or Saudi, he said lower Alabama in the summer, that heat. He said Cali might be too cool for me. Yeah. T-Mac says this. He says someone needs to take that sister to the Polygola and get her hairstyle hooked up. Like the sister has long hair. She has really long hair. So I think she's Afro-Latina from another country. I think she's Afro. I know that she's Afro-Latina. That I do know. What country, I don't know. He said, I like Cali because the type of people who visit are not typical tourists of behavior. That is so true. He said, I only see 4. Yeah, I've seen her with her hair down. I've seen her with a natural hair down. Her hair is kind of like that wavy, curly, like D's hair, like Tours by D. Her hair is like that. It's just like that. So I've seen her with her hair down. He said, I'm still moving to Cali. I need an economical spot because I have to keep my place in Medellin. But you gotta understand, T-Mac, you different, bruh. Kings of Dreams is different. Will is different. You guys are different breeds of brothers. No, I don't know if D got the scope. I don't know about that. I can't see D scoping nobody. Shout out to Bobby being in the building. He say, like wise men said, I'm going back to Cali. Cali. Shout out to you. Let's continue on with the video.
Extreme noise, I would say, is what some people would consider to be a problem here in Cali, Colombia. Another thing that people have pointed out correctly in my comments is that Cali is a place where there is a lot of crime. Statistically, if you look up the statistics, it's one of the most dangerous places to live here in Colombia. However, I feel comfortable in Cali based on the neighborhood that I choose to live in. But if you want to live in a more local neighborhood where there's a lot more...
My bad, I said scope, but he meant scoop. I got you. That's true. D does have the Cali scoop.
More locals, you might run into a lot more crime. You might run into a lot more theft. One of the things that happened to me recently was I had a pair of shoes that got wet and I put them outside for a couple of hours so that they could dry out. And do you know those shoes were not there when I came back? I feel like that was my fault. I don't feel like that's Cali's fault that my shoes got stolen.
Okay. So she does not live in a gated area. She's in an area that she doesn't know anybody. She doesn't know. I know, right? He's a Dre hooked up. I know he's a Scoop Dre. I got it, gentlemen. Y'all gonna ride this out. I give it to you. I will give it to you. Crack the jokes on Dre. Kings of Dreams said this. He said D will never do nothing like that. Let's say if she doesn't want you around, she just keeps it. She just keeps it a being. That's true. Keeps it a being, and just tell you, nah, she good. That's true. That's so true. That's true. I have no problem admitting when I am wrong. My subconscious is so used to thinking about scope here in Colombia. I didn't read scoop. D has the scoop. You guys are right. Andre was wrong. I have no problem with admitting when I am wrong. I noticed that too, babe. I saw a kind of quick blink too. Okay, guys, just in case if I go off the air, because I kind of noticed the electricity blinking off, and we know that in the next couple of days they're trying to set everything up for here in Cali, Colombia. The president is going to be doing his inauguration here in Cali instead of Bogota. It'll be the first time in the history of Colombia, that the president will not be doing the inauguration in Bogota, but he will be here in Cali. So some of the most famous people around the world are coming to Cali. So they're doing different things. So if you guys see that the electricity goes out, is because I know that they're making adjustments around this area that they're going to be passing through. He said, Dre, thank you, Bobby. I will take that, my brethren. Dre is just and yes, I don't have my glasses on. And I got them right here. So yes, I don't have my glasses on. So blame the blindness. I know. I understand where you're coming from. That's why I say I have no problem with admitting when I am wrong. He said, I don't know women older than men. I'm dipping in somebody's conversation. Shout out to my brother in the building. And shout out to my brother in the building. Chaos Reigns. He's going to be doing his live stream as well after we get done. Shout out to that brother. Make sure we support our brother. Men supporting men. Let's go back to the video.
I feel like that was my fault for putting the shoes out, but a lot of people would say, well, oh, I'm leaving because there's theft there or people steal there. No. People steal everywhere. But as a lot of the commenters have said, I do want to point out to people who are considering moving here, living here, or even visiting here, that Cali Colombia does have crime. Another thing that has really bothered me about living in Cali Colombia is that a lot of times, like I mentioned previously, I get up early in the morning to go on these walks so that I can stay fit here in Cali Colombia. There's a lot of homelessness, guys, and there's a lot of people sleeping on the street. And what that causes...
You see how she mentions that? Yes, I do blame the Crown Royal. You see that bottle is empty, so it started about right here, about halfway. So the bottle is empty. I'm on the last little. Yes, the shout out to the Blueberry Crown. So any of you guys that's coming from the States that's coming to Cali, Blueberry Crown, your boy is requesting. Man, that ingredients is just whiskey, water, sugar, natural flavors, and artificial color. Wow. It is just next to nothing, like 5-6 ingredients. So if you guys are coming from the States, I do take Seagram's gin. This is the second time she talked about the homelessness. She's seen what she wants to see. Medellin, like I said, everybody sees Medellin as the Shangri-La. So you think that I don't see any homelessness. It's a wonderful place, right? That's how people do. Then they go to other parts of Colombia and they kind of nitpick. And I see this sister as nitpicking. Nitpicking. Men do it too. So I'm not blaming it on her. I want to say this again. Here in Cali, we had a lot of men that come down here and nitpick. Oh, y'all ain't got no pay for place. So, oh, y'all ain't got one area that's like Parquilleras. So, oh, y'all ain't got a clock tower. So, There is no Sosua in Cali. Oh, y'all don't even have a walking street like in Thailand. So I see men come down here and do the exact same thing. You'll come to Cali and you went to other cities and you Cali is not built for tourism like that. We are not built for the party like we party way more than Medellin. Here's the kicker. That ain't none of your business. You saw Cali does it? See, in Medellin, y'all party and y'all tell all y'all business. Cali, we party, it ain't none of your business. Big difference. I'm going to say this. Other than one person, I have never met one brother. I'll just put the brothers. I'll say the white dudes too, but I'll just focus on the brothers. I haven't met anybody that have come to Cali and took the city serious that didn't belong here. All of us, I notice, have that same personality. You just want to live life. You just want to find you a good woman or two. You want to have some fun. Most of your day, you just want to relax. Some of you guys are day traders. Some of you guys are just real cool. I noticed that about dudes that come to Cali. The Wheels who come to visit Cali from Medellin. If Will said, you know, Dre, I sold my place I'm renting out my place in Medellin. I'm moving to, I can see that. T-Mac, when he says, you know what, I'm thinking about coming to Medellin, to Cali, the economics, I can see that. It's rare I see a dude, and I mean this, in Cali for more than a month that doesn't belong here. Usually the passport pookies that come to Cali, they'll come and get footage. Hey, I'm in Cali, Colombia. I got an Afro-Colombian right here. And they'll do the Afro-Colombia video and they'll make it seem like they're here for months and they've only been here for like 2 or 3 weeks. And they leave. And then the next passport pookie will come. Yeah, I got my Afro-Colombia. Look at what I got. And then they leave. They'll sell it like they really know Cali. But usually pookies get really frustrated and bored in Cali. If you're a type of guy that's looking for the party 5-7 days a week, Cali is a 3-day a week parties off the chain. But it is the other days a week, everybody's just regular, everyday couples, everyday family issues, every day just ups and downs, just mom and dad and mom, just regular. We just regular people. Go to church, go to mosque. Yes, we have an Islamic community down here, a Buddhist community. We got a Buddhist community. It's just regular, everyday people. Y'all think we are Medellin and Sosua, and we are not. We are regular people. And you think I'm saying that as a foreigner. I'm telling you, you come to Cali, you can still approach women and they not look at you like, are you a foreigner? Or are you trying to use me? That's Medellin. Now, I'm not saying Cali women are naive and they don't know what's going on. Oh, they know what's going on in Cali. And the number one thing they know is you are not going to do to us what y'all did to the women in Medellin. You are not going to do to us what y'all did to the women in Medellin. So whatever y'all thought about, you enjoyed the Medellin, you thought Medellin was it, and now Medellin, y'all feeling like Medellin is getting too expensive. And so if you're Afro-Colombian, if you're a regular African-American sister, or you're African-American brother, or if you're a white dude, whoever you are, don't think you can come to Cali and bring your stupidity, and it's going to work like it worked in Medellin, like it worked in Thailand, like it worked in Sasua, like it worked when you in Cartagena. We don't have that. Y'all gonna be frustrated, bruh. Y'all, this the funny part, T-Mac. And they think I'm lying. Shout out to E Breezy. I didn't get a chance to give E Breezy a shout out. He said, Chippy Chappy Mall, E Breezy and I sat down with a young lady and her aunt. And they were very friendly. He said, but they were asking about our relationships. Because come on now, this is Cali. They're gonna ask you, like, do you got somebody? He says, it's funny how often that, yes, in Cali, everybody trying to hook up everybody. Yes, this is a couples city. Yes. Nobody's perfect, but everybody's trying to find somebody perfect for them in Cali. I'll say this again. In Cali, nobody is perfect, but everybody's trying to find there's somebody that's perfect for them. Yes. Aunties will hook you up with nieces. Nieces will hook you up with cousins. Cousins will hook you up with the sisters. Sisters will hook you up with the mamas. This is Cali, bruh. Everybody introduces somebody to somebody. And it's safer that way. I want to say something real quick before we go back to the video. Y'all ready? Here we go. Medellin will make you feel guilty for coming down here on a trip and not getting no coochie. Cali won't. You'll hear all these stories about getting coochie and the ladies and sex and da 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 da. And if you come to Medellin and you go back home and you ain't smashed nothing, everybody, you feel bad. Everybody looking at you like, what the hell wrong with you? You ain't smashed at least 7 of them. Man, I was there for 7 days and I smashed 45, 32, 71. Cali will not make you feel like that. You can come to Cali, had a good time, met somebody, and be like, if I didn't smash, I will smash. Cali is not a city where you in a rush to feel no. I'm gonna say something I never said. One of the reasons a lot of guys have been coming to Cali that I noticed, and let's be honest, for real, because the pressure of Cartagena to smash chicks and the pressure of Medellin and Bogota to smash Colombian women. You ain't got that in Cali. You could come to Cali and ain't nobody gonna make you feel bad about, I came here 3 times. I ain't smashed nobody yet. I ain't met nobody I want to smash. I had a good time. Me and Dre hung out. We had a wonderful day. I went to Crystal Ray. We went out and did this. We went out and did that. And I had a great, and I met a little female, got me a few numbers, but I didn't know. I've been to Cali and I ain't smashed no. Don't nobody. This is the first time I ever said this. And I've been knowing this for years. Medellin will make you feel guilty when you get back on that plane if you ain't getting no coochie. Cartagena, Bogota, Cali, you gonna get back on that plane. You gonna be like, man, all right, I got my little female friend. We good. When I go back, she my connection. If I don't smash her, she gonna introduce me to 3 other females. And now my 3rd time in Cali, or my 2nd time in Cali, or my 5th time in Cali, I'm smashing. I know dudes that come down to Cali and said, Dre, I smashed in a brothel to kind of like get it out of my system. Dude, if you only knew how many dudes I've heard say that. I came to Cali. I wasn't in the city doesn't make me feel like I need to be in a rush. I went to a brothel / strip club. I smashed a little something. But dude, I got 5 good women in my phone in Cali. So now I can take my time with this. The next trip, I got 5 that I can talk to until my next trip. And then I can make, you can't do that in Medellin. You can't go to Medellin. Them dudes gonna make you feel so guilty and so bad that you didn't run through 12 chicks in Medellin and Cartagena. You wasn't at the clock tower at least 5 days of your 6-day trip. Cali ain't like that. That's another reason why I like Cali. You don't have that lame pressure to smash everything immediately. You can be you. I know dudes that didn't smash month 1. Came back 4 months later. Didn't smash nobody. Came back 7 months later. Met their girlfriend. And after they met their girlfriend, got married. And I'm talking about here in Cali. And I'm not talking about a one-off. Had their first kid. Mom, this is the funny part. I know a dude from California. His mama and daddy ain't never left the United States. When they found out that their son from California had the first grandson in the family, mom, dad, and auntie, who have never flown anywhere before, hopped they tail on a plane from California to Houston to Panama to Cali to see that first grand boy. Why? Because the dude wasn't in a rush and he's still with his woman to this day. Cali don't put that pressure on you to you gotta smash, or if you gotta feel bad if on your first trip you get on a plane and you ain't getting no coochie. On the second trip you get on a plane and you ain't getting no. Cali don't make you feel like that. It's the Medellin lames, the passport pookies that make y'all feel like that, because you feel like, man, I came all the way to Colombia and I ain't getting no coochie this time. I must be a lame, man. Something must be wrong with me. Nah, bro, you a grown man. That's what it is. So in Medellin ain't built for grown men. Cartagena ain't built for grown men. Sosua ain't built for grown ass. See what I'm saying? Certain parts of Thailand ain't built for grown men. Certain parts of the Philippines ain't built for grown men. Certain parts of the 54 countries of the continent of Africa ain't built for grown, that ain't in no rush. Cali is built for grown men, grown women. I have met the sisters that have come down here, met quality men. I ain't talking about the broke men in Colombia. I'm talking about quality men that built businesses and have businesses. And the sister had a business in the States. And I'm talking about people that I personally know. They are married. The business that they have in Colombia is flourishing. The business that they have in the States is flourishing. And now they done had their first kid. Sister. So if you think that women that come down here to Cali don't get good benefits, if you take your time, even the sisters are coming down here and getting quality. It ain't Medellin. Medellin make you feel guilty because you ain't fucking. Cartagena make you feel guilty. I ain't never said this before, but I've watched it. I watch dudes that get back on the plane and want to lie about how many Colombianas they smashed, and you ain't smashed nobody. Why? Because you was in Medellin around all them passport pookies that was smashing this and smashing that, and you wasn't on that. Why you think Love Crossing Borders says we focus on love across borders, or focus on helping you fall in love with the borders that you cross? Because we know certain dudes are like me. I didn't come to Colombia for no coochie. I came to Colombia for the borders, for the people, for the country, for the food, for the cost of living, for the medical system. I came for the borders. Some of y'all come for the love of pay for play and partying and all that. I didn't come in for that. I didn't come in for that. I didn't come here to sit back and say, yeah, when I go back to the States, boy, I'm going to tell them all the Colombian coochie I'm going to get. Because when I was in Medellin, no, I came here before all y'all. So all that pressure in Medellin wasn't on me. When I got to Medellin, dude, I'll smash one chick. Then I smashed this other chick. Then this other chick. Then this other chick. Then this other doctor. Then this other nurse. Then this other woman. This other one. But I did not sit around trying to keep up with you pay for play boys. And I'm going to tell y'all something before we go back to the next one. Y'all ready? Stop trying to keep up with them pay for play dudes. Some of y'all try to keep your sex life and that's how you end up becoming a passport sexual. You are so focused on trying to keep up with the sex life of the next man. Man, your boy came to Medellin and he smashed about 15 women. Dang. You been here 5 days. You only been with one woman. You really like her. On that one woman, you really like. Yes, I do like her. I like her. I don't need 15. I like her. That one person I met in Medellin. Yes, I like her. Don't y'all make them dudes don't let them dudes make you feel bad. Dudes go to Sosua. Go to Sosua. You go to Santo Domingo in DR and you met that one or two woman that you like. I like them. No, I don't need Sosua. I like this one person right here. Don't you let these dudes make you feel, well, I don't care, dog. I'm gonna smash 50 of these months. Go ahead, have fun, smash. Like the Beverly Hills Billies, I'll wave at you. Go ahead, smash all 50, dog. I don't need 50. I done smashed 50 in the States. Been there, done that. Go ahead, bro. You can go ahead and smash your 50 in Colombia, bro. Have fun. Have fun. Have fun. I got this one Colombiana that I met, or 2 or 3 Colombianas that I met, and they are really good women, and I want to get to know them. Don't y'all let these dudes try to reel y'all in and make y'all feel bad because y'all ain't smashing a bunch. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them dudes, man. Some of y'all come to Colombia, y'all get so frustrated. That's why y'all got drugged. Trying to keep up with your boys. That's why y'all got robbed. Trying to keep up with your boys. Some of y'all got scammed in Thailand. Trying to keep up with your boys. I'm talking to you, white boys. White boys, I'm talking to you. White man. White man, I'm talking to you too. You go to Thailand and the Philippines, you got scammed. How? Trying to keep up with your boys. I'm serious, man. Be you. D said this. She said, no pay for play needed. You need to have some game. Absolutely correct. If you aren't lame, she said, if you ain't got it, you lame. That's it. No matter if you're in the States, you're lame. If you excuse me, if you're out of the States, you're lame. But if you're in the States, you're a good dude. Out of the States, you're good. I'm gonna tell y'all my story. True story. My story. Do you know what my worry was about? When I came, a true story. I've been to other countries. I decided I was gonna move to Colombia. And I prayed about this. And I don't know if D ever heard me tell this story. I said, well, what about when I was praying, what about my type? I like nerdy, glasses wearing, book reading, corporate, got a degree, got connections, chicks, beautiful women. I like beautiful nerd chicks. I like chicks that's just nerdy and beautiful with their glasses, that read books, that travel, that know multiple languages. And I prayed about it. I'm serious. I'm being serious. Because I was so used to women that own the big houses in the States, the corporate sisters, the nerdy chicks that were, I've literally dated scientists, female scientists. I dated one that was literally a rocket scientist in the States. She's from Atlanta. I'm used to educated, focused women, but not only focused, but also the type of women that's like adventurous. So yes, she nerdy with the glasses on, but she ought to take them glasses off and be freaky as can be and have fun and enjoy life. And I prayed because I was like, God, how do I find somebody in Colombia that meets the requirements of what I'm used to? In my mind, and I mean this, I thought Colombian women were Medellin, party, sexy, party. When I thought about Colombia, I didn't think about women that had books and education. And even though my Colombian friends in Florida were telling me, Andre, my Colombian female friends were telling me, you're going to meet an educated, focused, beautiful, good Colombiana, and you're going to get married. And because I'm looking at the Sofia Vergara's and I'm looking at Shakira's, and I'm not thinking nothing about education, right? I'm thinking about curves and all this stuff. And so I'm like, wait a minute. It was like all of a sudden life said pause. But what about women that like to read books and like to travel? And okay, they sexy, but what about the girl that like to wear glasses? She need to wear glasses. I like women that wear glasses. What about the women that got connections? What about the women that got a degree? And in that prayer, true story, I almost like, it didn't panic. I didn't worry, but I worried. In other words, is there anybody in Colombia for a dude like me? Because there's only so many parties I can go to. There's only so many women I can sleep with that's just beautiful and only beautiful. Because I did all that in the States. So I wasn't hooked on beauty like that. And I kid you not, man. When I came to Colombia, I met so many educated, so many successful women and married one. When I came to this, I did not know that Colombian women of all walks of life take their education serious, take their glasses serious, take their endeavors serious, take music serious, take salsa and merengue, bachata and cumbia. I didn't know. I thought there was nobody for me like me because I'm like this nerdy dude, right? I like to read book, dude. I'm gonna tell you how nerdy that me and Andre are. Me and Andre were sitting around talking last night. Andre said, let's have a Bible study. Last night, it's gotta be 11 o'clock at night. We about to lay down. Andre said, let's have a Bible study. I said, I will be right. Let's have a Bible study. I went and grabbed my Bible and came right back in the room. We were already studying Proverbs 31, the virtuous woman. I said, let's focus on the Proverbs 31. And me and my nerdy wife and her nerdy husband at 11 o'clock at night after doing a live stream with you guys, we had Bible study. I never thought I would meet a woman that was made for me in South America. Why? Because you dudes with on TikTok, social media, and in WhatsApp groups sold me that Colombian women and Brazilian women and Peruvian women and Mexican women are only good for party, sex, party, more sex, more party, more, and that's it. So I was thinking that when I came to Colombia, ain't no good woman. I might as well go ahead and just smash them all, like I was smashing them in the States. That's why I tell you guys straight up, don't follow the patterns of other dudes that's not like your patterns. Whatever you want to go to DR and you want to find that woman that's, or women, a couple of women that's on your team, let those women be on your team. Stop following what the other dudes are doing, Sasua, if the women that you want are on the other side of DR. If the woman that you want in Thailand is on the other side of the city, take your butt to the other side of the city. You don't have to imitate Walking Street with all the women pulling on you and tugging on you. That's cool for all them dudes. But if you a dude that's like, I'm past all that. I done smashed a bunch of chicks in the States. I done smashed a bunch of chicks in Canada. I done smashed a bunch of chicks in Mexico. I already beat up all the coochies in that I need to beat up when I'm in UK. And you looking for somebody that's serious, or a couple of women that you just want to be cool. And I ain't talking about getting married and nothing like that. You ain't got to follow my pattern. I'm just talking about some decent women in your phone. Dude, you ain't got to follow what them other dudes doing. Do you? Do you? I've been sitting back for 10 years, man, watching you dudes since I moved here to Colombia, watching y'all fumble the bag. And yet I haven't. You caught that? I'm gonna tell y'all something. So you can party 5 days a week if you're a salsa head. That's true. That's that. Hey, and at the family house on the weekends with the family. That's true. He said, I believe Andre just testified that God gave him his true heart / desire. Absolutely correct. God don't make mistakes. I don't know if y'all heard that, but okay. Shout out to Slim being in the building. He said, I certainly need a few good women in connection with Cali. I kid y'all not, man. I love Medellin. I think Medellin is an amazing city. But as far as slowing my butt down, I'll take Cali all day long. I'll take Cali all day. In my 50s, give me Cali.
Not only is this overall feeling of being unsafe, or another thing that has really bothered me about living in Cali, Colombia, is that a lot of times, like I mentioned previously, I get up early in the morning to go on these walks so that I can stay fit here in Cali, Colombia. There's a lot of homelessness, guys, and there's a lot of people sleeping on the street. And what that causes, not only is this overall feeling of being unsafe or more nervous than you would be if you didn't have to walk over homeless people when you were walking, but one of the things it does is it causes a lot of the areas to be dirty. I don't think that they do a good job of cleaning up after a lot of these homeless people. What I've seen as I've gone for walks, whether it's in the morning or afternoon, is homeless people just stopping, peeing on trees, defecating on the street. And there's not a lot of like...
I'm going to tell you something. Out north, I ain't seen too many peeing on trees, and I definitely ain't seen nobody defecating on those streets out north. So I don't know where that might be a southern thing. Outside, D might be able to attest to that. I don't know. Y'all know. See, here's the part. I'm the best of both worlds. I walk this city like crazy. I drive this city like crazy. So I'm the best of both worlds. I drive all over the city. I see everything. I walk all over this. I see everything. Just like in the States, every once in a while, you will see a dude that's like, hey, bro, I gotta piss. And he's like, man, shoot, let me find up some bushes and some trees. And I'm about to take a piss. But the way that she said, she just act like homeless people just swinging out their dick and just pissing everywhere. Or they just sitting there, or homeless people just sitting around just like, you know what? I've got to defecate. I'm about to defecate right here. I don't care what nobody got to say. That is not Cali. Once again, Cali only has 100 more homeless people statistically than Medellin. All you Medellin people come here with all these fantasies about, yes, I'm going to Cali and it's less expensive. Oh my God, it's worse than Medellin. The crime is worse. Dude, don't come. We're not going to convince y'all or argue you guys down. Go back to Medellin, man. Cali ain't for you. And that's cool. Maybe you need to go back to Cartagena. Andrew said, you mean that the trees with the license plates on them, he said, I'm lost. Yes, Cali, just in case you wonder what the joke is between me and Andrew. I don't know if it's like this in Medellin. I believe that it probably is. Trees, some of the older trees in Colombia has license plates. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So when they are doing construction, these guys know underground, they do underground construction. They know how far the roots grow. There are trees in Colombia, the roots grow 6 and 7 blocks. So if they're trying to put down pipes without destroying the tree, they need to know as much as they can about the tree. So yes, it is very common in Colombia for you to walk past a tree, and I mean very common to walk past a tree, and it has a license plate on, a metal license plate, and it has the number on there. That is not uncommon at all. He said, yeah, that sister's from the liberal Blue Haven city in the States. Seriously. T-Mac says Colombian people don't even like the littering. Oh, that's true. The littering. They won't just start defecating. And I've never seen that. I've never seen that in a river. I've never seen about somebody. The one thing I can say about homeless people, and I've seen homeless people travel like when okay, realize dudes like T-Mac and I were here in Colombia during the Biden administration. Remember during the Biden administration when all those Venezuelans, all the poor Colombians, when all those people were coming through Colombia from Brazilians and people that were flying in from other parts of the world, all that were going from Colombia to Panama through the jungle. And so, right? Remember that during the Biden administration? We were here. We were seeing people walking through Medellin, walking through the high. If you got a car, you would see just people in the hundreds walking to the United States. Why? During the Biden administration. You know, the one thing that they didn't do, you ready? They didn't stop. All those Venezuelans and Brazilians and foreigners and all, they were not stopping in Cali. They weren't stopping in Medellin. They gone to the States. That's how y'all ended up with 11 million, 12 million people, foreigners coming through. They were walking to the States. The average Colombian, they ain't go nowhere. During the Biden administration, Colombians were still having weddings, still building businesses. High rises were still being constructed. People were still acting on television. Sports was still sports. The average Colombian, I remember I told you guys, I was at a wedding and I sat back during the Biden administration. I was at a wedding and I thought to myself, it's got to be like 200 people in here. I said, none of these people ever thought about, I'm thinking as an American. I never said this to anybody. I'm talking to you guys. I'm at a wedding in Colombia during the Biden administration when everybody's supposed to be leaving Colombia, leaving Venezuela. And I'm thinking to myself, like, not one of these people ever even thought about leaving Colombia. Even the family members that had visas to go into the United States only visited, never stayed. They visited, never stayed. And maybe I'm biased because the type of Colombians I'm around are zone 5, zone 6 Colombians. So in zone 4. So I can't relate to zone 3. I can't relate to zone 2. I don't know the experience of zone 1. So I kind of like keep quiet about that because I don't know. Just like I can't relate to broke people in the States. I don't know about broke people lives in the States. I bust my butt to get away from the broke people lives in the States, right? But I can say this, that when I was sitting there, it lets me know that there are Colombians that love their own country. When I was sitting at that wedding, there are Colombians that if you open up the floodgates like we did in the United States, they still aren't going anywhere. So when this woman keeps harping on homelessness and homeless people, this sister doesn't realize at the end of the day, that doesn't represent most Colombians.
Street cleaners to clean up that stuff that they leave all over the place. So a lot of times, a lot of streets here in Cali, even in some of the best areas, once the homeless people find those areas, then you are going to see a lot more trash. Now, in the more nicer areas, you'll see things like this. Trash cans for law-abiding citizens or citizens who care about their communities to just throw their stuff in the garbage. So an area like this is going to be much more clean because there's an investment not only from the city but from the people who live in this area in keeping the area safe and clean. So if you choose the right area, you're not going to run into all the trash, all the garbage on the street, all the smells too, because when the homeless people pee and defecate on the street, obviously that leaves an enduring smell and it's horrible. I remember like a few days ago, I went and bought some ice cream from one of the local vendors and I sat down on a bench to try to eat it, and some homeless person had used the bathroom all over that area, so I could not enjoy my ice cream. I had to go back home to eat it. Now that's an example of something that's annoying, but not a deal breaker to me here in Cali, Colombia. The next thing that is highly annoying or would be considered a negative is the language barrier. Here in Cali, obviously, we speak Spanish. Yo hablo español con fluidez, entonces en cualquier momento yo puedo hablar español. Pero for the people who don't speak Spanish, two things you should know about Spanish in Cali. It's a constant, and the accent in Cali is very different than what you will find in Medellin.
Once again, she's crying about Medellin. She's crying about Medellin. I know that today is a Wednesday night. We're only halfway done with this video. We're going to finish off this video mañana, tomorrow. It's getting late. A lot of y'all got to get up in the morning for work and other things. Sí, claro. Claro. Obvio. Spanish accent is different everywhere. Everywhere. You go to the Atlantico area, which is up north where Cartagena is. There, you think this is the funny part, T-Mac. She thinks that we talk fast in Cali. Okay, go ahead, and we break up the words. Go ahead and go to Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, and they have that Caribbean Spanish Espanol accent like Puerto Rico and DR. You think we talk fast? Shh, okay. Go on up there to Cartagena. And you keep noticing that the sister compares us to Medellin. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to look at the second half of this video. I'm going to run the whole thing again tomorrow. We're only halfway through the madness of what she's talking about. No one is going to change for her. And that's the point. That right there, T-Mac, is the ultimate point of all of this when it comes to travel. These countries are not going to change just because we decide as people to travel over the last 20, 10, 30 years or 10 months or whatever your travel schedule has been. Nobody's going to change for us. So we might as well come to the conclusion that we need to change for them. So tomorrow we're going to be talking about the second half of this particular topic. Because I don't like when people put out negative press about Medellin that's not true. And I do not like when people put out negative press about Cali, which is not true. The language barrier. You are in South America, baby. I don't know what makes you think that your Spanish is the only Spanish that's spoken in all of South America. Yes. Maybe she needs connection with one of you brothers. I don't know. I'm not going to put that out there, but I do know, hey, maybe she needs some love from you brothers. But at the end of the day, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Let's do a outro video. Shout out to all you guys that have been here. Thank you guys for supporting the channel from beginning to end. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody on Cash App, just in case. Okay. So shout out to all you brothers. And T-Mac says this before we
About living here, what are the things that
before we go?
Were really shocking to me when I got here?
Give me a second. He said, I just don't see the logic in complaining about a place that didn't force her or any of us to move there. That's what I don't get either. But we're going to talk about it tomorrow. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. All right, gentlemen, let's get ready to head out of here. It is kind of late for a work day in the States. Let's do one outro video.
I remember how you approached me. It wasn't like anyone else in this world. Boy, I read you. I remember how you approached me. It wasn't like anyone else in this world. Boy, I read you. I knew you were nervous from the first word. Tried to play it off, but baby, I heard your heart speaking of mine. In time, I knew.
I needed you. I hope you can see.
Hope you can see.
Made me complete.
Made me complete, baby.
I've searched high and low, mountain and sea, but you're here with me. My missing puzzle
Puzzle
piece.
piece.
My missing puzzle piece.
Ooh,
Oh,
oh, yeah, yeah.
and I'll cherish you. I'll cherish you. Yes, I'll cherish you. No matter when we come,
Come on,
I'ma stay with
you. Stay with you. I'ma stay with you.